Hello, everybody. Welcome to The Roads Ahead. I am now live. Um, just give me a second while I cut our beautiful intro a little bit short here. One second, one second. Let's do the one final round through for The Roads Ahead. I mean, look at this art. You know, you can get this art from Winterlord. You should commission them. Um, that's not me being biased. That's just me being truthful. With that said, we have a finale today, a very important finale. This is the final episode for The Roads Ahead. It is also the final session for this group and campaign for The Roads Ahead. Um, and then we'll see what happens in the future as we will be taking a bit of a break and we'll see what happens moving forwards because I've got stuff planned and the group and I we've been talking, we've got stuff planned, a lot of planning. I don't know about execution, but what we should do is after you see the trailer one last round because this trailer is freaking awesome is a well, let me tell you my final thoughts as a DM as I look at these beautiful images, and then we will go to our lovely players who are equally beautiful. Um, this has been one of the funnest campaigns that I've ever had the pleasure and the honor of running with the best kind of people, and I get to embarrass them before they get on here because I can, because I am their DM. And I just want to say that this journey has been phenomenal with these group of people. And so I'm really appreciative and I want to thank them all for being so beautiful and lovely and stunning. Did I mention that they're stunning? Cuz they're stunning. Having said that, do you guys want to come on and join me in here? You're no longer on mute.
Woo woo.
Woohoo! Maybe we should show one last time the chaos on the screen. Maybe we should do that just to
What?
show that we're here. You know, right here.
We are ready for chaos.
I just looked at the art again and noticed a closer detail.
I know this art is amazing. Which, by the way, you should. For those of you who are listening at home, you should commission Winterlord because they are incredible, incredible artists.
Thank
You've already shown the stream the art.
I have.
Okay, I just noticed that Vretiel's halo is reflecting off of his golden blonde hair.
Yep.
I did not notice that before. What?
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys, it's pretty visible, but on the top of Axel's head, he has a little scar, and that's where the jaws of life comes out.
Yo, Winter, you are so freaking talented.
Thank you.
With that
Really
said,
appreciate it.
with that said, this is our final episode. How are you guys feeling?
Oh, ready.
Yeah.
Okay. With that said, my brave little mice, I'm not going to ask you to do a recap. I will introduce this as I usually do. There we go. A little bit of Michael Gelfi, whom you all at home can follow on Patreon. With that set up a little bit, hopefully I've got that all on a good level. Hello.
What?
Hello.
Nadine,
Yes?
yours seems to be
Hi?
speaking like if you're in a bottle.
I'm in a bubble.
Yeah.
No.
I've been watching a lot of Star Wars lately. I don't think I've been watching that much.
I know, right?
It's because of why? It's because of the music.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can hear now.
Now you can
Yeah,
hear me.
yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's because of the music. There's only so much I can do with that. I'm sorry, guys.
You're fine.
You're chilling.
Jeez. Sorry about that. We'll see if it comes out in the stream. If it doesn't, then it's fine. With that, let me take you all to where not necessarily it all began, but to a moment in time just before you entered the cave. I am going to pull us up to this map. Swoop. Do you guys remember this map?
Yep.
Lots of good
yeah.
people.
Pretty well.
Lots of good people.
Currently, you guys are all up here in this upper right-hand corner. If you zoom right in, you're all over here.
Weak.
Oh, look at our beautiful, beautiful little tokens.
Hey.
Look at you all, beautiful and gorgeous. We're going to take you guys to a moment prior to going into the cave, because you did share some knowing looks with your family and friends. Who wants to go first on speaking with your family and friends, excluding Axel, because your family member is currently in the cave?
Yep.
So, Vretiel, Sisten, Vardartis, and Kora, whom out of your little families would you like to speak with first?
Question is, who wants to go first?
I mean, I think Vardartis would just give like a thumbs up to his sister.
Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go back to that opening scene, and we're gonna start with Vardartis, because I don't think you guys have actually seen the full art of your art, right? And I'm pretty sure Stream wants to see the art. I don't see anybody speaking to me in the
Yes.
art stream.
Yes.
But,
Yeah.
you know, like, you know, I mean, if you don't want to see
Like-
your art, we don't have
No,
to.
we
no.
want to see it. We want to see it.
Are you sure? Are you
Yes.
sure? Really?
I love the fact that Axel's X in his name looks like an R. He's Arl.
Oh,
Arl.
You know what?
My name is Arl.
I'll be fine.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Oh.
Nice. We look like tarot cards, to be honest.
Look at the
Look at that
amazing
charismatic
art.
painter.
Frick.
I can zoom in. Look at that symbol, the forehead.
Yeah.
Yo, look at that.
Yes, the forehead symbol. I didn't realize that the first time.
Look
Oh
at
my
this.
god,
This
I
is
love this
Vardartis.
border.
Look at how bold. Look, he's got pecs and everything.
Yeah, he's still, fit.
What's that symbol
Portal?
on his forehead? Just out of curiosity. What's this symbol?
It would be his family crest.
Oh, that's sick.
Of Kira Ran. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you that being on the Baldur's Gate one.
You.
Yeah.
But I needed it to look it better than the Baldur's Gate one. So.
Absolutely, and who better to ask than Winter?
Exactly.
Can we just talk about this beautiful border? This looks like a playing card. I love it.
I know, right? I would buy that deck.
Yeah, it
would
looks
too.
like
Right?
it
Wanna
actually
catch
looks
them
like
all?
a tarot deck.
If we
I
had cards of
can't.
these, that'd be awesome.
That is so cool.
Oh, and where the face cards.
Yes.
Ooh.
And then right, you could have the
Yes.
Jokers be Jester Axel.
Whoa.
Jester
Oh, yeah,
Axel
that's
and
true.
there's two Jokers, so Jester Axel and
And
Princess.
Princess.
Yes.
Oh my god, yes, I want it.
Oh,
I would buy it. We'll just give Winter all of the commissions for that though.
And the rules card with the useless descriptions will just be the Ginger Snap Sisten.
Absolutely. Tell me if I go into a bubble. I'm just bumping up the music a little bit.
You're
Okay,
good
you're
for
fine.
now.
Okay, is that good?
Yep,
Yeah.
you're fine.
Good.
Yeah.
Perfectly good.
With that said, Vardartis, as we look in at your beautiful art here, I'm just gonna zoom in on the pecs. No, I'm kidding. Sorry.
That was the
for,
first thing I zoomed in.
Sorry
What?
for making anyone uncomfortable. Oh,
I
do you mind
zoomed
just
in on the
holding for?
eyes. Not
Just
gonna
hold.
lie.
Do you guys mind holding for 1 second? I'm getting called for 1 second.
Okay.
Damn.
No, no.
Winter didn't know that she was going into that kind of art.
Alright, we need a variation where he's just biting onto the paintbrush now.
Sure,
Ah.
sure,
Oh,
sure.
that could actually work too.
We need a
Sure.
calendar.
No, no.
Are we done drooling over Vardartis? Because there's other arts, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Paint me
Okay.
one of those French girls.
Oh my gosh.
yeah. I could
Vards,
imagine what
No,
Dornwich
one of those French elves.
Oh
Yeah.
One of those French
God.
elves.
Guys.
No, even better. White elves. He'll just go like Dragonborn.
Oh my God. Oh
Alright, we're getting.
my God.
We need to stop simping on Vardartis. We need to continue.
No, let's sip. Let's sip. Okay, so Vardartis, you're talking to your sister. Breaking the DM. Understood. Sorry.
I mean, he wouldn't really be talking. He would just give like a thumbs up, say like, "I'm ready."
You're ready. You're ready. I just saw you get re-injured.
That. No. You didn't see the right thing. You just saw something normal. That's it.
Vardartis, no.
Yeah.
You got injured. You got hurt very badly, and I'm very concerned.
No, I'm okay. Look at me. Do you see any wounds?
You feel her
I'm
hands smack your face like, are you sure? Are you sure about that? Let me
Well,
see.
I was sure until you beat me.
Good. There's some color back into your cheeks. Much better.
Yeah, but I think my cheeks are burning now.
Good. Don't ever make me sound like that again, okay?
Don't worry.
I'm not worried. I'm mad.
Stop being mad. It's okay. I'll come back.
You promise. You pinky promise on your life.
All right.
I,
And he'll pinky promise.
Good. Now the other one with the paint, because I know you got it crossed behind your back.
All right. Fine. He'll do it.
You guys pinky swear, and you can feel that your sister's like almost breaking your pinkies a little bit.
Ow.
Can you do it normally?
No.
I need my hands, you know.
And then you watch as she basically uses just force of her body to embrace you, and go, don't get hurt, okay? Whatever you do, don't get hurt. And if you see any gold, steal it.
I am trying, but you're breaking my bones, and I did tell you stealing is bad.
Nope. You're my younger brother. I love you very much. You take this, and you feel a bottle go into your pocket.
All right, thanks.
The bottle is 1d12 plus 6 superior healing potion.
Ooh.
Ooh, damn.
I-
That's good.
I got it from the troll. The troll bottle.
Oh, that poor troll. Can you at least burn his body? He was a nice fella.
Oh, I'll do more than burn it. You watch as
Please,
she
don't
kinda looks
teabag
at
him.
it. I'm not going to teabag him. I'm just going to make
The
sure.
last person you killed by punching, you teabagged him.
No comment, you go on, and you feel her spin you around. Go, little warrior, go, and don't die. You made a pinky promise. That is forever.
All right. And he'll just move like almost falling when she pushed him onwards, and he'll join the group.
As you join the group, again, everybody here except for Axel, unfortunately, you do have a moment to spend time with your loved ones. And also for me to show your amazing art, because there's amazing art.
I think then Kora will generally just hug both of the parents, just making sure that they're fine.
Nope,
So,
stop that. Hold on, no one saw
Oh.
anything.
spoilers.
Shh. No one saw a thing. No one saw a thing. Nobody. Great. Here we go. Whew. Whew. I almost got myself on that one. Just do that so I don't get in trouble next time. Great. Kora, look at this beautiful art. Like, come on. Can we? Oh my god. Look. So gorgeous.
No one saw nothing.
No one saw a single thing. Just look at how beautiful Kora is, though.
I love the teacup with a flower.
Yeah, the symbol's really good. The staff.
The staff. Oh my god, yeah, right? It looks like a hand.
Yeah.
We're just simping over Winter's art right now. Look at all
I
these
tend to do it
fine
every day, yeah.
details. Look at these fine details.
Oh, look, the flowers are different colors. Oh, nice.
Hmm.
It's
Oh,
following. It's following the main colors of the characters.
It looks so good. So good. I'm so happy. It looks so lovely. As soon as we all simp collectively over each other's art, I'll send it to you guys. Don't worry.
Oh, this is great. I love it.
Yeah.
Yes.
God, look at
Thank
that.
It's so cool. Absolutely.
Gosh, that looks so good. When we
Finding
man,
details.
so pretty, so pretty. As you go to hug your parents, Kora, you notice that your mom weakly kind of just wraps her arms around you, kind of holding you in, rubbing your hair a little bit, like you, as if you were like a little girl again, while your father is bawling his eyes out. My little girl is grown up.
Come
A
on.
warrior now. I need to give you a glaive.
I cannot handle it.
I've got lots of weapons. I can give you a flail. You name it. You get it. Oh, my daughter's a warrior. Strong, powerful warrior.
Girl, trying to like be strong, but there's definitely some tear up going on too. Kara will say, even though if I wanted one, I don't think I can handle it.
You can handle it, baby girl. You can handle it. You are my daughter. You got this. The most encouraging father as tears drip down his face, not pouring down his nose, while your mom just comfortably, pets your... I don't understand the English. Comfortingly. Pets your head. Yes, thank you. Pets your hair and just kind of squeezes you a little bit. Having nearly lost you and your father tonight, and like there's a lot of feelings on your mom's face.
She'll look at both of them and say, I'll promise I'll be back, okay? Everything will be fine.
I don't understand how you got these ice and this fire, but I
Honestly,
appreciate it,
me
darling.
neither.
Your magic
It
has
just-
grown. You are so
It
powerful
definitely
now.
has. Yeah, it definitely has.
You feel though your mother make an insight check.
Ooh. Alright. Rolling real dice, by the way.
Thank you.
Insight.
Mhm.
That's a 15 in total.
That beats her 14
Oh.
as she holds you. You see it, you catch it for a brief moment. It's a strange expression, one that you've never seen your mother have on her face. Usually she's gentle and she's caring and so forth, but it's a deep anger. The kind of
Oh.
anger that pulls on the waters and the waves, and you watch as her eyes kind of roam across the field. Her very stance, comforting towards you, but she's looking at the nobles surrounding you on this battlefield that she watches as your father, while tears streaming down his face and listing out all the weapons he wants to give you, drops one noble here, one noble here, and it's when she sees the red-haired woman that she stops, and she clings to you fiercely. You almost feel her sharp, pointed, webbed fingers and nails kind of dig into your skin a little bit, and you can kind of see her haunches kind of freeze up. Your mother, a siren of a sort. Their faces, when they are angry, take on a more vampiric looking feature. And you can kind of see that this is because your mother's hackles are raised, having seen this entity before you. Just the hackles are up, teeth are sharpened, as if she's ready to clobber the now dead body of this individual anyway. Having said that, you hear in the voice of your people, the language that you've known since a little girl, not unlike the language that your father speaks, but the language that she speaks. And she comments about how low the Starling family has fallen. And you hear the name Clara Starling almost spit from her mouth, having seen the red-haired woman.
Oh, gee, okay. Never seen her this angry before. Kora will kind of like be scared for a second, like what is going on, but then realizing of everything else, so she will just nod at her mom, like, yeah.
You give. You do not give a starling any more leeway than you've already given them, all right, my daughter?
Yes, mother.
Good. And you feel kind of latched onto your apron, a leather thong that kind of hangs a little bit. It's heavy, it's weighty. You gain a dagger. It is made out of bone, but sharp. This is your mother's most favorite dagger.
Oh.
You have earned this as your inheritance. Now you go and kill some things. And for a moment, as she says that, you finally get the insight that no wonder your parents got married.
Yeah. This is why.
This is why they kind of get together.
Yeah. Kora will nod and then with a final smile to like trying to like hug both of his parents at once, just for like a last hug and give him a kiss in the cheek for both of them before also leaving.
Your father goes back to crying. Oh, my little girl is grown up. I need to get her a mace. We need to get... No, darling. We don't need to get her a mace. With that said,
boy.
Who wants to go next?
I love these characters so much.
We have... Oh, Vardartis is getting too much... There we go. We need to make sure everyone gets equal screen time. There. Who wants to go next? whose art do we want to see next? How about that? How about I ask, whose art do you guys want to see next?
Hmm.
I mean, mine's is probably gonna be last, so it's up to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, Vretiel's I think was one of the best done.
This is true. Vretiel. Who would you like to speak with in this like kind of last hour before you go into the cave?
I think after because all the speeches were made and everyone's kind of like getting their second wind before going into the cave, Vretiel will just kind of walk kind of to the side and kind of talk to themselves.
As Vretiel talks to themselves, we're just going to simp over Vretiel's art for a second.
It's so good. It's so.
It's so good.
Look at
I
that.
love the eyes.
Yeah. He's well dressed as
God.
well.
Look
Yeah.
at that.
Looking dignified.
Damn.
They try their best.
Jeez Louise. Oh, those colors.
I know. I love how even though the halo isn't always a rainbow pattern, unless you're going through certain emotions, and it isn't always like broken up in waveforms, unless you're going through certain emotions, with a calm expression, you can see the emotional state is confused as hell, which has been absolutely on point this whole campaign.
Is it confused or is it always thinking?
Ooh. Man.
Probably both, to be honest.
And sometimes both, yes.
What's the meaning of your symbol, just out of curiosity?
It is the crossbow with the halo. It was like the best thing is that I could really think of.
It also kind of looks like a representation of your signature shot.
Bullseye.
That too.
Bullseye.
Like where you had the circle appear in front of the arrow and it accelerated it.
Yeah.
Ooh, yes.
Oh yeah,
Kinda.
the shot with the radiant damage, right?
Yeah. Also, aiming up towards the heavens is a thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. I love it. With that
Vretiel holding authority.
said-
With authority. Vretiel would just kind of be by themselves and kind of start talking to themselves. Dad, I don't know where you're at, but you see a lot of things, and I hope you see me now. I want to find you. I'm not sure if I will be out of this predicament after tonight, but if I am, I'll still be looking for you. And if I ain't, I'll still find a way.
Can you make me the highest insight check you can absolutely make?
Just a 10.
Damn.
Rough.
The middle grounds of D&D.
Wield and woe. There's nothing really in the wind. There's no voices in your ear. There's no great revelation. There's no insight coming in from the heavens. But a seed is planted in your spirit. And the seed grows as you look towards the mouth of the cave. And that seed feels powerful and strong. And that seed is a thought. A very small patience, humility, redemption, justice. These are all values that somebody, your father, when he was in the right frame of mind, once held. But where is he now? You'll find him. And that feeling, that growing feeling of patience, this serenity around that word, implants itself into your spirit a little bit. I'll let you do with that as you will.
I'll look down to the dark underground. My eyes not being able to pierce its pierce the darkness. In the darkest depths, light of religion and faith flicker. But I am not a religious person. I am my own light.
Whoa! Whoa! I'm gonna just simp over Vretiel a little bit more over here in the stream. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Your DM is just
Yeah.
gonna simp over my players. It's all good.
Yes.
That was good.
Oh.
I imagine the eyes and everything just kind of glows for a moment. I have gotten my second wind, ready to go.
Nice. And as we pull through, Axel, since you're all by yourself, we're gonna save Sisten for last, actually.
Okay.
Ooh.
So yeah, I'm gonna take this time to I guess was showcase the art first, cause
Oh yeah,
damn,
got to look at how
cause
strong.
damn.
Damn, that is a muscular axolotl.
Very muscular axolotl.
Wow, and look, there's the great sword that was stolen. It's great. Not stolen,
yeah.
borrowed, not stolen.
Not stolen, yeah.
Borrowed. This looks so good. Oh my gosh, Winter. Winter. Winter.
Yeah.
I love it.
God, this looks so stunning. Legitimately very stunning.
I love the armor plate on the leg.
Yep.
Yes. And you can see the tail in between, like you can see
Yeah.
there's a tail and then like there's the trench coat. I love patches. Patches.
Yeah, looking like a real pirate.
Yep.
So good looking. Look at that.
Just so happy
Man.
too.
Yeah. Very good looking axolotl.
Man is definitely looking like an adventurer right now.
Swole. I believe.
Swole.
Swole. Swole. AF axolotl.
He is
3-foot
definitely-
swole axolotl.
He's definitely standing in the background of some like isekai where they first walk into the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah.
Looks so good. It looks so good. Oh, good job. Amazing art.
Thank you.
Axel, you're by yourself. You know that your best mate just disappeared looking for you into a cave that you've never been to before. What is the thought going through your head? What's the process?
Oh. Well, Axel, he's keeping calm under pressure. You know, he's trying to take deep breaths. He's doing what he can to be as calm as he can possibly be. But I think he notices that Vretiel is just sitting by himself, and I think he just wants to he just takes a deep look at that and kind of just goes over that way, and maybe he doesn't speak to Vretiel specifically, but he's just gonna sit next to him.
Okay. will just go to that scene. 1 second.
That's sweet.
That way we actually get to see this scene. Oh, open sesame.
Open sesame.
Open sesame. So this is just before you go into the cave. You walk by the dead guy over there. Vretiel is already taking the moment to come in. If you guys want, you can just go over to right beside the palm tree over on this side, so that we have that distinction. Oh, Sisten just walked off. Okay, gotcha.
I just moved to the side.
Thank you.
Hey, Axel.
Hey,
Just
Hilltop.
getting my breath.
You doing good?
I think I'm ready. Tired, but I'm. There's people to save in there.
By the way, those were some hell of a shots earlier.
Thank you. And don't think I didn't see you take on just hordes of bad guys and very crazy amount of people just attacking you. You're a tough little axolotl.
And you're a really good shot. And one hell of a halo top, my friend. As he says that, he kind of put like his arm on Vretiel's shoulder, you know. Yeah. I
Hey,
think that's good.
let's go save your let's save your friend and you got my back?
Always. Let's do this shit.
All right. And I'll walk over with just like a very mood gets back to kind of like normal a little bit as I kind of run over to the cave entrance, crossbow in hand.
Axel gets up to do some stretches. You know, get limbered up.
As we do so, Sisten, final moments in the last hour. You see your family, your friends, your brother, and so on and so forth. You are the last of this crew. To reveal your art, so we'll be all able to all, admire this amazing piece of work. Look at that. Jeez Louise. And that's a real sword.
Yes,
I
I physically have that sword.
Yo, this is so good.
Oh yeah, that's true. You showed it before. I remember.
I have it on my camera every time.
Yeah.
Every time we
it's
play.
sitting on the mic.
Yep. Yep. Falling down every now and then, creating a bunch of noise.
Yeah.
Now your character reminds me of Arnaud from that French Assassin's Creed game.
Yes.
This is
Honestly, one of my favorite games too. Yeah, that eye is awesome. Like it even looks more glossy than the other one.
You know, that makes a lot of sense because my favorite game is Black Flag, and I'm playing a pirate. So
My favorite game is also Black Flag.
Wow.
It was Brotherhood.
I
But
never
second
played.
favorite was Syndicate because of the sibling reaction and all that.
I guess I love Ezio. Ezio was so cool.
I never play Assassin.
great game.
You missed a lot.
This is so good. I love this art. I love it. Thank you, Winter.
The symbol for Sisten, it's got me a little bit because most of it I didn't really know what was the actual symbol, but I tried my best to make it look cool.
You did an amazing job.
noble and everything. And I like a lot of the references was like, me messing around with AI arts and finding things I liked here or there and Hero Forge and stuff like that. And like elements from all of those things, real life in the sword, AI art for like the vest and the logo, and then Hero Forge for like the eye, because that is exactly the Hero Forge scar that she just made look so much better. So the inspiration's coming from everywhere, and he looks awesome. He looks like an aristocrat, but a rogue as well, which is literally the whole vibe of the early Assassin's Creed games. Like everybody's like noble birth, and then goes into killing people.
I'm very glad you like it, yeah, because I did take reference from each of it.
It looks so good.
Thank you.
Like, look at those gloves, man. And like the pinstripe, you did so well, Winter.
Can we talk about how each of our roses are the primary color of our characters?
Oh yeah, that's actually true. You mentioned it.
Yeah.
Thank you, yeah, that was the idea.
You did so good. There's just
Yeah,
so many different details on all of these art pieces, though.
Thank you. I did separate, for example, Kora, Vardartis, and Axel, like for
Shit,
when I
we're
was
all
trying to
purple.
put everybody together. I put them separated because the three of us has purplish in us, so I just put the two ones who are not purple in between us.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see some of the care you took to like avoid redundancy or repetitiveness, like the flowers around Axel. You made sure the one that matched his hand skin tone was opposite of his hand.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I love it. I love it.
Very good.
And then also going into the backgrounds, if you zoom in onto the backgrounds, you can see its mosaic pattern.
Yep. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah,
Winter
that's
did
true.
amazing. I gave Winter a reference, and then they just took it and ran with it.
If you have not noticed, in the middle where the flowers are, that's the symbol of Artelia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my symbol.
Yeah.
That's the symbol, but this symbol too, so beautiful. I love it. With that said, all of you are here and present. Sisten, you are with your family and friends. How would you like to do this? You're the only one. You're the one left. You've got a lot of people to talk to.
I'm walking up. My brain is still rattling and racing of everything as not in any way, shape, or form the leader of this group, but definitely the one who's had like the planning burden of trying to attack everything, and like on a systematic level, he's racking through all of his brain, thinking of which nobles are still left alive, which nobles have gotten away, which nobles are useful to us, which ones are not, the pros and cons of this next journey, and all allies and enemies that we have left. And I go up to my family and immediately start giving them a breakdown of it. I go to Jayla and I hand her the manuscripts and the physical copies of all information that I have, and say, if I'm not back, and I tell her, Jayla, if I'm not back within 12 hours, this goes public. Copies upon copies, perfectly transcribed, hidden copies so that you can't be targeted. Protect yourself first. Siles, I turn to my brother. The family will be under your leadership should I not come back. I'm finally starting to realize my role in all of this, and it might not be at the head seat, but it's definitely going to be a driving force of our name. If I fall, the name of our family must not fall. Use our allies. Use the vanguard. We have our connections. We have our reasonings. If nothing else, if all else fails, legal action can be taken through this information. Not a single army will ask free for this information. We have Dornwich by the crotch. Use it. Neru, I look at the Captain Guard. You've had to mature quickly in your new role. I know our old captain was seasoned and a veteran. I'm happy that you've taken his place. Protect these two. If all else fails, you must create a network. Keep the information flow alive. If my brother doesn't know the world around him, then he cannot defend himself from the dangers there. If it's not my job, then it is yours. And I'm just almost drone-like going through every single information, every single house, every single noble, billing everything almost without taking a breath.
You feel your brother is the one who stops you. You see, with your very fast eyes and just your amazing perceptions, you see that Captain Neru and Jayla share a look and they take a step back as Siles kind of pats your shoulder and goes, "Brother, I've got this. I've got this. You can trust me."
Okay. I finally kind of breathe a little bit, looking down, almost scanning the ground for anything that I may or may not have forgotten.
You feel him kind of grab your hand, put it towards his chest, brother to brother, clasp your shoulder on one hand. And you know how in certain movies where the brothers or the two people kind of push their foreheads together and like that brotherly
Absolutely.
moment. He does that with you, clasping you forehead to forehead with him. By my life or my honor, I will keep our family alive. You have my word, but you too need to make a promise to me. You will return. I cannot do this alone without you, brother.
Nor I without you.
Our
As
family-
I hand him the key that we got from Rosamond, all else fails. There's a mine to the north of Dornwich, a safe house. If it's occupied, it will be lightly so. Seek refuge there. With all of our people, all of the refugees.
We will make sure that it is safe first. We have your edicts, and we have your papers and your marching orders. The only thing we need from you is to come back safe, come back home. And home, he looks towards Neru and Jayla and then straight to you, forehead to forehead. Home is right here. And he eyes you, he stares right into your eye. The eye that you have that has been marked because of your family's connections burns. And you hear the famous Solventus words come from his mouth. We do not go lightly into the night. We do not step blindly where all others fail and fall. We are Solventus. We are the keepers of knowledge and truth, and we will fiercely protect it.
Were it not for the capabilities of you three, I could not embark on this with confidence.
Come back alive, brother. And he pushes you a little bit. Come back alive.
By the will of our power, and I hold up my blade as it beautifully shimmers. By the will of of he who gives us our power, I will come back.
And you hear both Jayla and Neru and Siles go, Sylventus.
And I give him a likewise salute back.
And with this, all of you enter the cave.
The cave.
Let's fucking go.
Through many paths wandered, guards avoided, a bar fight and a mystery that has led you to this moment. You enter the cave, which is filled with a large gray stone weathered by wind and waves rising up to meet you. Up ahead, the sound of water, like clashing cymbals against the rock, roaring like a lion. There is very little about light the further up you go in. How would you like to proceed? We have not played with dark vision, but it will be of use here.
Let's see. I believe I have Devil Sight, so 120 feet regular vision.
Okay. So Sisten will be marching forward.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have dark vision, so if somebody can hold my hand, because I cannot see things.
I have dark vision up to 60 feet.
Okay.
Should be the same for me.
I think, am I the only one who doesn't have dark vision?
I also have Eldritch Sight, so the entire way I'm marching forward, I will be spam casting Detect Magic. Early detection is everything.
Even up ahead of you, there is magic. Vretiel, do you have any dark vision?
Actually, I need to check that. I don't. Oh, funny enough, I do have dark vision.
Yeah,
But
so
I
I'm
will.
the only one who doesn't.
But I will grab a stone off the ground, and I'll cast light on it
Perfect.
and put it in Kora's hand. You can shield it if you need.
Thank you.
And you have
Before we get
light.
too deep in, I'm going to turn to everybody and say, this is it. This could be the biggest battle for the fate of Dornwich and all those that we traveled here with. Whatever your personal reason for fighting, remember it and travel with it. And I turn and continue to lead on.
As you march forward, up ahead you see a pillar. You guys can move your tokens forward. As you march through the dark. Up ahead you see a pillar. And it's almost like a strange looking metallic relic. The magic that you detect most is from this pillar. And further ahead, there is magic even further underneath the waters, but you cannot sense where that magic is. The only person, as you approach this particular pillar, there is runic writing on the way this almost like spoke is placed. And within it, you see these round circular kind of shapes. When you hold them in your hands, they're balls, like strange balls that are made of some sort of metal. Engraved on these balls are markings of what appears to be some sort of entity or god. The relic is silent, and four symbols of those gods greet you. Who here can speak or read celestial?
Not me.
With the
I'm
hail
doing
of
great. Time to embrace your nature.
No. What does it say?
This is what it reads, for you are the only one who can read it. Some of the markings are lost. Please check your private messages.
And I just want to say that my dad was a very good teacher, okay? The linguist. The first is deaf, who weighs souls like they weigh gold. The last is the snake, who is broken and unbroken, made and remade. Sorry, made and remade. Yeah. The third is. Sorry, it takes me a while. Says you're smart. Why you're not able to fine? This, sorry. The first is death, who weighs souls like they weigh gold. The last is a snake who is broken and unbroken, made and remade. The third is. It's hard for me to say. And the second is.
Oh, I lost somebody.
Mm.
Who did
He muted.
He muted. Oh, that's because he's reading everything that I just sent him. So, as he's talking about this, anyone who wants to can make either an Arcana or a History check, as Vretiel is reading this out loud, including Vretiel with advantage.
Rolling Arcana.
I think I'm looking for Bez at this moment.
Up ahead of you, you hear nothing but water. You don't hear her very clear voice.
Yeah, end up getting 11 for history.
Okay, that will fail.
Ooh. Do I have proficiency in Arcana? I do. Okay. So that's 18 plus 3, total of 21 for my Arcana check.
Damn, girl. Wow.
I'm not gonna even try. I have -1 in both.
Okay.
Yeah, I got like 10.
Mm.
I'm just furiously giving out the answer to somebody. Give me a second. And Vretiel will be back in a moment as they're deciphering. You can hear him muttering as he's deciphering the language in front of you.
Got it.
Incredible, but not unexpected.
Ooh. Get closer because I cannot see in the dark. Surprisingly, for being for two parents who should be seeing in the dark, I did not get that heresy.
Yes, we're
What check
back.
do I need to make?
History or Arcana or religion for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Arcana. With advantage, right?
Yep.
Oh.
Hello.
That was so weird. The dice and the game, like the D&D Beyond, like bounced off each other.
Oh,
15?
15, really? With advantage? Damn. Okay.
Yeah,
Damn, I rolled the highest.
I'm not terribly smart,
Okay.
and
This
my intelligence goes into the natural things, not the arcane things.
absolutely.
I had a +5 and still rolled 10.
Oof. This is what you get with a 15. With the roll that you did, Winter, you would know that the first is at 4 and the last is at 3 right now.
Oh, it's a puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The first is Erebos. The last is Dindar.
Yes, indeed. And they are, and the last it says third, and the first one says fourth. It's like in the place, is what you said, Nadine?
So, yep.
Okay.
So the last one is at third, so at number 3. The first one right now is at number 4. The other symbols, the other symbols are at different points of the wheel. You'll need to essentially, just so you guys have this clear in your head, for Kora, they would understand right away just looking at this. You just need to move these balls into the right place.
Oh. I'll do that then.
Okay.
Since I know what it is.
So please, so just so that you know where to move them, all you have to do is pick up this symbol, or this symbol, and then, or this symbol, or this symbol, and then just move them to where those other symbols are.
Okay.
You can take them out. You can take them out. So if you
Ah.
are not sure, you can move
Okay, I see.
them.
So, if last is third, first is fourth, so this should be here, and then this should be here. If I'm not wrong.
You hear it click
Mm.
like a lock, as if everything is sliding into place.
All right. I don't know where the other ones supposed to go. Let's see
What?
if I put this here.
Let me just double check the thing that I put here. So that one is the shell looking one.
This is the shell.
That one is. Hold on. What clues did I give you? That is not the shell.
Oh, so this is the shell.
Mm-hmm.
From I know.
Does Vretiel continue reading it?
Yeah, he is. Vretiel doesn't have the rest of the information for the pillar. He does find one thing.
I just rendered it to the other side. At least.
Just switched it around.
Yeah.
You hear a click. The moment they are in place, Vretiel, it shines and glimmers, and you see the entire text in full.
Nice.
As it shines and glimmers in front of you, strange sounds come from the water, and whoever has their detect magic up, whoever is paying attention, you hear sounds coming from the deep.
The first is Erebos. The last is Dindar. The first is Death, who weighs souls like they weigh gold. The second is Water, who flows through the world giving life. The third is Earth, who stands strong and neutral. The last is the snake, who is broken and unbroken, made and remade. These are the first gods, the true gods, the only gods. Honestly, the divinity is such an annoying concept. But that's what it says.
The water.
Do you guys see that too? Am I going crazy?
Oh,
Here I was thinking that my dream weeks ago would have been the most bizarre happening of my lifetime.
Ghostly ships appear, and waves rock on either side. How would you like to proceed?
Only one way to go, right?
DM, what are these things next to the boats?
Those of you who are looking at them and paying attention, they just look like ghosts of some sort. Strange, swirling creatures holding onto the boats, lifting them up from the water.
Is it any sort of creatures we can recognize, or
Yeah, I was gonna ask the same.
The creatures seem like almost coral like. Entwined pieces of seaweed and foam interlocking each other, almost like a strange awakened shrub that had withered away and instead left behind residue. And something as if, like magic, raised them up and transformed them into this.
I think there's only one place to go.
Are
I
they
agree.
friendly?
is it really safe?
There's only one place to go, one way to find out, and
Alright.
honestly,
Yes!
if our foes were clever enough to befriend spirits of these, I doubt they would have been so dense as to been spotted by us this easily. As I take the leap.
The boats rock as you're with the weight of your bodies as you clamber onto the boats. Kora, you
I guess I'll
find
go to
yourself
this one.
okay. You find yourself looking at this boat and you're looking at the water that is behind you. You have choices for those of you who can swim.
Yeah, I
I
don't know if the
Yeah.
boats will handle me.
I mean, is the water even safe for them?
Yeah, I don't know how much I trust jumping into the water.
Also, I'm very light.
Yeah, me and Vretiel are pretty light.
Mm,
I'm actually
I'll
light.
I'll try to go in the boat.
Surprisingly, as you step onto the boat, Kora, you watch, all of you watch, as the boat seems to expand.
Oh, snap.
This is confusing.
Wild
Okay.
magic! Wild magic!
That's not me.
Are we sure?
I have not casted anything new.
Her wild magic destroys stuff. Do we look destroyed?
I think reality gets destroyed itself, in fairness.
I mean,
Are we missing an arm type of destroyed?
I'm literally right now with my eyes on fire and still eyes on my hands. I don't know. Yeah,
All of
I
you.
think my magic is more destructive than anything else.
Just wanna
I look at it with my eye glowing in the darkness. The magic here came from the environment. This place is gleaming with it.
That's good to know. Don't you so?
The boats don't move. But up ahead of you, our lovely little bard and also Sisten can see a broken pillar. The pillar is etched and engraved in Sylvan. Magic runes line underneath. Vretiel can read the runes.
Wait, Sylvan runes? I can also read that.
I can real Sylvan, yeah.
I cannot.
Rough. This is what it reads both in Sylvan and magically. You can tell this is all magic of some sort in almost kind of like a celestial language underneath, glimmering with light. Parts of it broken. This is what it reads.
Well, I guess since I'm the closest one, Vardartis will pretty much go somewhere ages and ages hence. Two roads diverged in the wood, and I can't read the rest. I think something's missing.
There's always something missing.
The words diminish into the stone. On one side pointing west, the other side broken pointing east. Straight ahead of you is another path. There is no arrow pointing that way.
So I'm guessing we have to choose where to go then.
Yeah, but what if one of the entrances is the wrong one? Hmm.
Don't really
Would they
know.
find like anything else near the water, or
The water doesn't say anything. There is only the movement of the waves. Your ghostly, I guess, carriage is waiting for a decision to be made.
Do I by any chance hear Beskai? Or like can tell where she is?
You hear throughout this, now that you're listening for it, make a survival check or a wisdom check or some sort of charisma check. Mind you, you've been away from this cave for an hour trying to recover. So wherever she is, it might be a little bit difficult.
Okay, I'm gonna do survival because I'm proficient in that. A 17.
You see a very strong mark on the one side of the wall, unmistakable for her punching it.
Mm.
You see the tail, you also even see the little indent that her boots make, smashed against the rock, as if she was using the rock to bounce off of. She probably went into the water.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay.
And can I detect any trails or traces of magic that might tell me where our ritual people are trying to run?
Everywhere in this cave right now, including your boat that you're here, filled with magic. You have to make a choice from the sounds of things. Whatever choice you make, for good or ill, will be good or ill.
And the thing read basically two roads diverge, and there's in a wood.
Can
And then
we? I was going to say, can we try just to look in the entrance before which place to go, or?
Sure. I believe you have somebody in this room that can fly.
We have people that can swim too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's always an option.
All right. Yeah. Just because I can feel that Beskai probably jumped in the water, I'm gonna jump in it.
Sure. You
Take
jump
the
in.
right side. Probably look around this way.
You find that it's very crushing moving into the water. Usually it's a lot easier to do so, but the way the waves are, it's almost like you're fighting against riptides. You're going to need to make a strong constitution check to survive.
Constitution check, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Saving
To
throw or just a
survive.
regular?
Just a regular one.
Oof.
Ooh,
To
that's a
s-
nat one.
You find yourself being pushed away from the waves, buffeting against the boat and the rock. The strange ghostly creatures, the moment you go near them, it feels like an arctic blast going through your skin.
Oh, cold.
Uh-oh.
Can you help?
Yes, cold.
that reach down and help Axel up.
How far down is he?
Axel is just like 5 feet down. I mean, it's a boat.
Yeah,
But it's
I
just,
wasn't, yeah.
it's
Yeah,
not hard. He's just getting buffeted on all sides by like these riptides.
Can I grab onto Vretiel's hand?
It is cold, Vretiel. Like Axel, it's cold. Like the water is freezing.
Okay, up.
Uppies, uppies. Do, do I successfully get back onto the boat?
Yeah, easy enough.
Okay.
Easy enough.
Cold.
I
That's
thought you were
spicy.
used to the cold.
I thought so too.
Can't we just row the boats?
Can we row the boats?
Do we have to specifically choose for them to rove, or can we just move them to over here or to over here just to see before trying to enter?
They're not moving.
Yeah, I think they're moving.
I think we mostly have to make a choice on where to go for them to move.
And it said there was the broken one was heading west and the unbroken one was heading east, or vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Vice versa.
Vice versa.
Vice versa.
How are we gonna? I wonder where these are. Still.
So
Why is the boats not moving again? Sorry.
the boats you can find just based on what your companions are speaking of retail as you are looking around this particular chamber. They're not moving until a choice has been made.
So we have to choose.
I mean, one choice was going into the water. You tried that. I will give you guys one more choice to explore if you wish, just by your own merits and see what you can do.
I say we go right.
Can I stand? Is this pillar at like surface level, or does it go all the way up?
It goes all the way up to the top. It's made out of like a stalagmite and stalactite kind of merged and fused together by some sort of magic.
Gotcha.
Parts of it is broken, and those are the parts that you can kind of see where the celestial as well as the sylvan are unbroken except for the arrows, and the arrows are falling where you see where they're pointing in which direction.
Gotcha. Can I tell what? Can I look at that break and see what might have caused that kind of breaking?
It's easy enough. It's weather. It's storms. I mean, you're in a wet place. There's going to be breakage when it comes to stone when you're being chipped away. The stone itself is worn out and smooth. It's parts of it is jagged and rocky just based on just the kind of rock it is. Super, super, super magical stone pillar, but only because of the metal that is used to write the celestial.
It seems we must reach a consensus.
I'm willing, just out of game, I am willing to give you guys one more try if you want to take a perception check, if you want to fly. You tried one thing to move into the water. Even though you had a natural one, there's no reason why you can't go back into the water or look around.
Yeah, I think my unrelentlessness would still have me go back into the water, honestly.
Okay.
I mean, we also didn't do the flying one, the flying
That's
part.
true. We could do the flying part.
But I don't know if that's a once a day thing for him. I don't know if he wants to
Yeah.
do that.
Oh yeah. No, we should
No.
probably shouldn't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm going back in the water, I guess.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stand up on the very tip of this boat, almost crawling over Dart, and stand up and look around as much as I can.
Sure.
Well,
Back.
careful there. You don't want to fall in.
Back in the water I go.
It is still freezing. The riptide is buffeting. You have failed once. I'll now that you have a good understanding of what this water is, make your survival check, and again with advantage because you are a waterborne creature.
Okay.
This will be your last check.
Oh, 24.
Damn.
Much better.
As you grip onto the rocks, tell me which way you want to go.
From the view of this, I'm gonna go towards the right.
Towards the right. As you veer towards the east. Okay, cool. This is the story. Okay, this is the story. We'll roll with it. Okay. As you veer towards the east, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Saving throw, you said?
Yep.
All right, those are better. I have a +5 in that at least. Yep, 25. Okay.
Oh,
I rolled another nat 20.
you feel the current
Good
move
Lord.
and push you, actually pulling you towards something. I will let you disappear.
Oh, great.
What?
Into the unknown.
Axel.
You hear the splish and splash of your friend, and they're gone.
Oh fuck.
God damn it. Well, I guess we're going east then.
Yeah, looks like that's the only path we can go now.
I mean, there's other paths.
Split the party.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Bring it all back to old times.
You know what happened last time?
Yep. All right, let's go right. Quick.
Okay. Is this a consensus by your party?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
With the things, you hear a groan and moan as you say, let's go right. And you feel the boats shift and move slowly across the water, turning ever so slightly, very slowly churning through. And as you do so, you feel the boats move to some destination. The currents do not deter them or you. As you do so, you see this. All of you suddenly feel a very strange shrinking sensation, as if you are being funneled. As you do so, in hyperspeed, you find yourselves moving towards this pillar. It is time for me to bring you all to a map.
How was that?
As you enter this zone, you feel yourselves go through a tunnel, and as the tunnel moves and shifts you through the water, you find yourselves here, landing into a spot. The boats stop. The pillars grow, and you with it watch as you land on a marble step.
Oh.
Oh.
You guys are up here.
Good Lord.
Are we?
Can I look for any foot traffic? Any signs of people before us?
Yes.
Wow, that's a big place.
Yep.
Just general look around. Now, what am I rolling?
You can roll with perception, or you can roll with religion. How would you like to proceed?
Perception.
Can I aid him with that perception check?
Yes, you may.
Yeah, I am definitely going to be looking around as well.
I rolled a 19.
19.
12?
12. 19. As you roll in, you hear the sounds of water off to this side. That's
More
enough.
water.
Yeah, more water.
Can I roll to like maybe or not? Maybe not roll, but do I hear like Beskai at all in this?
You hear
Particular?
her voice. I mean, by this point in time, about half an hour has passed, and you do hear voices closer, but it's still too far away to know.
By any chance, do we see that light, or is that not supposed to be for our eyes?
There is some light over there, but you also hear water, the sounds
Okay.
of water.
So we hear voices.
Mm-hmm.
Which direction?
This direction over here. But I think Vretiel wants to see what's over on this side.
No, I got distracted. Don't mind me. I would go to voices. Voices are good.
Yeah,
Unless they're fake.
Great.
I'd go towards this area too.
Stealthing.
You might want to stealth if you'd like to stealth.
I
Oh.
am
Yeah,
I will
stealth.
definitely be
Yeah,
stealthing towards that wall.
That would be safer.
Okay.
23.
I'll move your token over for you, Vardartis.
Oh crap! A 10
Oh,
on
that's pretty
stealth.
good. 21.
10, 21, 23.
Rolling it. 21.
21. Kora.
Yeah, sorry. They got distracted with arrow stuff.
No problem. I got you.
Stealth?
Yep.
Plus your that one, so whatever. 10.
10. For those of you who are 21, 23, and so on, you find that there's stairs going in. I just want to point out that if you go back to this map again, that's probably not what's on the other side. But for the purposes of our finale, you hear voices going in further and the crash of waves. You see a curtain where the stairs kind of land of water, as if you're going into a waterfall. And you find yourselves in a brightly lit, almost strange, ritualistic area. A platform rises in the middle of the water that rises about 20 feet. On your right hand side, or your character's right hand side, when you see it, you see a strange, almost sacrificial statue. So you come into this space right here.
Oh, great.
Whoops. That
We chose the right path, I guess.
Oh, good lord.
Oh.
and so you guys are finding yourselves hidden to some extent behind a waterfall. For those of you
Oh no!
for those of you who have fairly low stealth or quietness,
Like
That's the worst thing, you know. My stuff is +7, but I roll a 10.
I just straight up just roll it. I don't have this. I don't have proficiency.
as you all peer over, Sisten, your eyes automatically grab the attention of a very familiar looking friend. Her body lays still, her eyes closed, and a dagger seems to be with her. You don't know if she's been, hurt, wounded, or injured, but she is definitely not moving, or otherwise. From where you are standing, you are currently in the middle of the waterfall. You have no idea what's going on in the middle of the platform. You do not see the individuals there, although they are present. But there is a strangeness to this place as mist gathers around the corners, especially as if like the water is being drawn out, and from the mist, it's almost like you hear whispers. So, we do have a finale, I believe. What are your thoughts coming into this, and what do you want to do?
I will notice that and give a notice the thing on the Molly on the side. Gasp silently to myself and then give a small hand signal to my companions to either stay put or follow very quietly or very softly. And I'm going to start moving and climbing my way up this, trying to make it to the top of this here statue so I can get a good overlook.
Great. If you
Ax-
do. Sorry, go ahead.
Axel's hands are gripped right now, but he's gonna do what he does and follow.
Yeah.
But he's pissed off right now.
Because you said we can't see everything yet, so I need to see everything.
Yep.
I
I'm
mean,
guessing stealth,
as
another stealth roll. I'm guessing.
as a reaction,
Mhm.
the moment Sisten is like passing by Vardartis, I will cast invisibility.
Nice. You will all. I think Sisten will be able to cast this then with advantage, or will be able to make their stealth check with advantage.
They make their stealth have advantage if they're invisible, yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess we all make stealth checks then.
Yep.
Oh, come on,
21.
don't fail me this time.
Mine's with 25, and I'm going to try to stick
Mm.
close to whoever's nearest to me and help them stay quiet if they're starting to screw up their footing too much.
Oh, good thing you're next to Axel.
22 this time.
I just rolled a 9.
Ooh.
I roll a 17 for this one. Thank God.
Good. Okay. So
Say-
we'll go from the top. So
Yeah.
Sisten 25. Axel, was that 9 with advantage?
No, it was just a regular roll.
You get help. Sisten gave you the help action.
Okay.
Yeah, if he was close to me, I would have helped as much as I could.
It's still a 9.
You rolled the wrong one. You rolled sleight of hand.
Did I? Oh, okay. Hold on. I rolled. Okay, 15.
There.
That's decent. Yes. Vretiel.
21.
Perfect. But all three of you fairly hidden, and quiet. No one's made any. Did not hear you, but when you entered the chamber, someone probably heard a voice or a step, but then looked away. Vardartis,
Yep.
what was your roll?
Oh, 22.
22. You're good. And 17 for Kora. Perfect. All of you passed.
All right, so now we can take in this whole scene and see all the absolute fuckery that's going on in front of us.
Yep. In front of you, you see almost like drone like two individuals standing in front of the statue. So it would be these two individuals here. From this height, you can see that Molly's chest is still moving.
Okay, good.
Are you having fun, Sisten?
I'm using my touchpad today, so things are a little bit more difficult than they would be.
No worries, I got you. In the middle of this hall, you see an individual. Some of you would have seen them a little bit from the far off distance. Strange, almost cultic looking individual with a tunic on and a headdress over their head, seaweed green hair draped and dripping. From behind them, you see grappled Lady Maria Blackthorn. Shortly behind them, you see Lady Rosamond Starling. Both of them are unconscious. Struggling with at least 4 people behind her, the elephant behind her struggling a little bit to just keep her grappled. What the spell seems to have been put on her mouth as if to silence her. Isbeth Sky kicking for her damn life as you see this particular raven to the side trying to stop her. And far behind them, you see an individual with a white hat and mustache on his face. You see a soldier from Dornwich, probably one of his men from the household, and also another servant just behind them, nobles. And further back, you see another dragonborn similar to the one that helped Lady Rosamond appear, but of a different color and a different texture and a different kind of stance, but similar in nature. 2 guards on either side as if they are guarding this entranceway here from who knows what. It is very probable that the strange marble place that you entered through had a different entrance. With that said, as you overlook this scene, the individuals from up top here, based on perception checks, you can make. We'll do a group perception check, but I just need someone to roll that on behalf of the group. So just one person.
I have advantage on mine.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it.
And I'm sorry, I don't have battle music on right now.
23. Let's go.
Fantastic. I will give you the battle music via YouTube of what I'd like you guys to have. And I'll just put that into Discord so that you guys can listen to it freely, or if you already have a song that you like, you certainly can play that. But this is what we are listening to. I will put that in the domain in the game chat, brain chat. And also, no problem for those of you who have to mute. It is okay. This is what you understand based on this scene, Sisten, and you can relay that to your friends as you are looking there. And what you see is what everybody else will be able to understand and to see. The individual that looks kind of mad will stop right here as if they're going up the stairs. They haven't seen you yet. In fact, they're too busy doing stuff on their own. You watch as they point out towards the individuals that are currently grappled, and you hear them say loudly, "Prepare the sacrifices, for our Lord Dendar will feast tonight."
Dundar. Can I roll history on that?
You sure can.
That's 14.
Sounds familiar, some sort of snake. There were some legends about them, but hard to explain what kind of legends they were. All you know is that they were some sort of snake god.
And is this on the map art? Is this an actual serpent going around?
That looks to be broken stone to have been part of a snake, but you don't know where that snake head is.
Hey. I am going to, as I am invisible, I'm going to try to scurry down and check on Molly.
The individuals are not paying attention to you as the attendants kind of follow through to where their leader is as if ready to accept those who are currently unconscious. Molly is breathing and she's alive, but she's probably down a good amount of blood. The dagger that is there with her is actually currently stuck just beneath her sternum, missing any. This is obviously where she's been hurt and injured. They did it on purpose, as if to let the blood flow into the little cup that she's been placed into, about her size, which is scary if you think about it. It's like a 4-foot bowl, essentially holding the body of this individual.
And invisibility breaks as soon as I take any actual actions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And also, I really hope this isn't triggering for anybody. I'm so sorry if it is.
For me, it's fine at least.
You're all good, yeah.
I play a character like Orgoff, so you're safe.
That's true. I just thought I would just, double check.
No, it's the right amount of heavy. It's the right amount of heavy and gory. I love it.
Perfect. Okay.
I have a question, if may I.
Yes, sir, may.
How deep is this water?
I mean, the water's deep enough. I mean, when you were coming in, it was already up to Vretiel's head a little bit.
Okay. But I need to start. Just making sure, because I may have an idea, but I'll discuss it in character.
Sounds good. The only person you could probably discuss this with currently is Vardartis.
Okay. They did say that prepared the sacrifice, no?
Yes.
Which I'm guessing
everybody,
are the ones who are grappled.
Yep, everybody heard this as well.
So what I'm guessing right now is they're putting the grapple ones in this place, no?
You can presume that is something that your character would understand.
But then that leaves all of this together, no?
Yes.
Okay. I'll see whatever happens. I'll wait if they actually move. If they actually put the people in this place. If not, we'll wait for a second.
Axel's getting more and more visibly angry.
I'm about to start creeping down. Yeah, because I can't. I want to use this invisibility to strike.
I mean, after hearing that, Vardartis will pretty much look at Kora and go, "Can you go to the others? I think I have a plan and it might be a bit stupid.
What's the idea?
I'm gonna create something. And I'm gonna try and make it, or at least talk. Make it sound like I'm that... We heard about Dendar, all of us, right?
Yep.
Yes.
I'm gonna make it sound like I'm Dendar.
Okay. That could probably work. I was just more thinking if they move the people who we're trying to rescue away from the rest of everybody, just to, cast a spell on them, but that could also work. Depending on how it goes.
Tell them to take their positions and attack when there's an opening.
Okay.
Axel has his sword out and he's slowly going down this statue.
Okay, before you do that, Kara will definitely go up and tell both of you that.
And actually, Vardartis will actually think that Sisten is also there, so...
Yeah, I am. I wish I had the message cantrip. I would.
I'm so angry because I had that fucking spell and I removed it. 'Cause
I will get the wings prepared for when things actually pop off. The moment
All right.
things go crazy, the wings are coming out.
I'll
Instantly.
actually move in position like over here, just so there'll be like something over here.
Okay.
When I, with an extra attention placed to my teammates behind me, whenever I feel like their scuffling is ceased behind the drone, beyond the droning sounds of the waterfall, I'm gonna take a preemptive throat slash.
Okay, we are going to pop off with a surprise round. Let's go. This is amazing.
But before we do that, can I do my thing just to get their attention elsewhere
Oh no, everything is going to go off
for the surprise?
at the exact same time.
All right.
Um,
I'm gonna wait for you to. I'm gonna wait for the sounds of teammates to finish scuffling. So if you got somewhere to move quick.
Yeah, just making sure. Oh,
this is
the thing I'm gonna do, like both of them use actions. That's the problem.
Let me just see which ones I can use.
the good thing is I can do bonus action to one of my actions.
Yeah, but I can't. And like, what I have in mind is just performance of creation. Have him create like a medium statue of a snake,
Yeah.
and then cast my minor illusion to make it seem like the statue is talking to them.
Okay. So a couple of things.
I love it. I love it.
This is great. We're gonna.
But I'm limited in action.
We're gonna start with Vardartis and Kora, and then we're gonna go with the throat slashing. If I can you three to do. If I can get you guys to go first with your initiative, tell me what your don't roll initiative. I just need to know your plus initiative.
+5 for me.
+5. For
0.
Okay,
8.
cool. So this is how it's gonna go first. While you guys are scuffling and making your moves, Sisten has already gotten the blade right underneath the cult leader's neck.
Sucks to be a cult leader today.
Meanwhile, you're getting your stuff off. I will get Vardartis. You go ahead and do your thing.
Right. Well, you'd see Vardartis just take his paintbrush. His eyes would flash a different color, like a blue-like color, while he starts painting. And then a statue of a snake will appear there. That looks medium.
Okay.
And then, if I'm allowed that other action, that will be minor illusion to make it seem like a sound is coming out of the statue.
Absolutely. Give me
And
one
that
second.
statue will pretty much scream, "You fools!"
We'll just use this. So you
I
should
love
have,
it.
You should have movement to this one. You said it's medium, so we'll just say it's like an 8-foot statue.
All right.
Okay, you can move that wherever you want to place it as your illusion.
Yeah, that would be there. Well, with the performance of creation, that statue will not be just an illusion. It will appear real, I think.
Yeah, it will.
And it will at least hide the other two.
Okay, so are you putting it directly up above their heads, just out of curiosity?
Yeah, because that's the best way for people to see where the sound is coming from. And it should hide Kora and Vretiel.
Fantastic.
It's not gonna hide Axel.
Axel, you are small though, and no one can really see you unless they're really looking. We'll get
Also,
to that
Axel
in a
is
second.
prepared.
Very prepared. One moment. Can you roll me your performance check of Vardartis?
Yep.
Okay, so before that,
Ooh,
'cause I
that's a
want to help.
15.
I was going to say I want to help with advantage, but I want to see if I might try. So the thing is like blocking the view of us right now too. Like, is it just? Can
Yeah.
I? Can I cast Chaos Bolt and it seems like it's just coming out of the thing that just appeared towards the whole cold?
Oh yeah, would that give me an advantage to my performance? Just because of the chaos ball?
Yeah, because what I'm doing is because I'm actually going to try to hit one of the people who is like grappling these people. But I wanted to also do help Vardartis with like helping that the fire thing is coming out of this illusion,
Absolutely.
so that they get more scared.
Oh, rules wise, because this is a surprise round. Technically, Sisten would go first and then Vardartis, but because I really wanted to hear your guys' idea, I'm okay with the snake opening their mouth, and I really love the idea of the chaos bolt. So,
Nice.
as long as you're using your spell slots, I'm good.
I-
Can you go ahead and roll your chaos bolt? If there's a
Good.
rule. I believe
Yes.
I believe you have a chaos, and then also please roll your D100. You know it goes down.
Hey, so
Oh, and can I also re-roll my performance just because of the chaos bolt helping out?
Yep, you can re-roll because you get the help action.
Oh, 22. That's better.
since this is a water theme, I'm gonna use cold damage for this one. And I know Kyle's Bolt is only one person, if I'm not wrong. You roll. Sorry, I forgot how Chaos Bolt worked for a second. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna use this at first level so I can help you a bit the thing. I am using, because I need that, I am using the distance spell, so it wastes one sorcery point
Okay.
to be able to cast it at 120.
Okay.
And going to try to hit. Which one of these looks like the one who can the grapple ones? Which one of these knows that looks like they can fight, like they can do more things?
Rosamond. Rosamond can fight.
Really?
They can fight.
Huh?
Rosamond. Lady Rosamond Starling. The redhead.
This one?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna go and try to hit the big guy then.
Okay.
It is within the 120 feet.
Okay.
Let me see. Hopefully hits. Let's see. That's +8.
+8.
Let me see the total. Sorry. That's a total of 19. Because I rolled 11.
19 will just hit.
Oh, thank God.
Just I don't like that. I have issue with that.
Okay, so 19 just hits, and hopefully this 100 doesn't hurt my people. That's a 95. Ooh.
So.
I don't like that.
I'm scared.
Which one do I want to use today? We'll get back to you, Kora.
Okay. Do I roll the damage though?
Yep, roll your damage. That's fine.
Okay. It's cold damage too, by the way. So it's 2d8.
Okay.
By some reason it just gave me 2 options, but it's cold.
It's cold damage, okay?
Yeah, total of 10 points of damage. That's a roll damage, but that's right.
10 damage. Nice. Okay. You watch as they go back. Their face, you can't see. Take the hit.
Okay.
Sisten, you are in range with a strange woman. Your blade underneath her neck. How do you want to do this?
As I walk up, I am going to hex her.
Okay. She will be
And-
next.
Then I'm just going to reverse grip the blade right under the throat, right under her throat,
Okay.
and get right into her ear and say, "With this cut, I sever the tendon that grips this city's throat," and then slice.
Ooh.
Whoa! Gwen! Whoa! And then afterwards, we're gonna go with advantage. Then we'll roll into initiative. Oh. Oh.
I can. You said I roll attack with advantage.
Yep.
Alrighty. All right, so that comes out to a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Yeah. What's it? Oh. What's it? All right, and that will be 24 points of damage.
24 points of damage, and she falls slack in your arms. She is dead.
Nice.
I'll just leave that token with you.
Awesome.
All of
As a
you-
react,
Yo, sorry, go
I
ahead.
got. Yeah, as a reaction to this, could I just start like dashing towards there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Make your movement.
Start sprinting to hell. Just making my way behind Sisten.
Fantastic.
A pissed off axolotl and an assassin.
And I had a ready action also.
Yes, please, go ahead. Go off.
The wings bamf out.
But
You have flight. With that said, all of you are
What
going to have to roll me initiative.
What a
Yeah.
what a dramatic instantaneous event. Person
Yeah.
drops dead, an angelic person just flies up from behind a newly created deity statue that starts talking and spitting cold fire.
Yeah. My initiative
is-
7. Jesus.
this is the 4th time today where I've rolled a crit.
Good.
23.
20.
Hey,
Nice.
23.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
I roll a 15. Oh, not
Uh,
15.
23 as well.
What? 3
Go.
23s? Wait, who got the 23s?
I did.
I did.
Uh,
I got a 7. I'm probably last again.
I got 15.
15.
the
Let's start from the top. Vretiel.
23.
23. Nice. Axel.
23.
Okay. Vretiel will go before you. Sisten.
Yep.
23.
That's so thematic. The 3 people who made their presence known are just like ready.
I love it.
Vardartis was ready.
Vardartis was ready, yeah.
Vardartis was ready.
Vardartis was ready.
Yeah,
but
with a 7. I'm taking my time. What artist is just painting everyone?
Vardartis was ready at their pace. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Hold on 1 second. I just need to make sure. Okay. Okay. All right. And then one last thing. Thank you guys for playing with me today.
Great.
This is gonna be a little bit wild, I think.
It goes before me and Sisten.
Sorry. Why aren't you going into the layer? I want you. There we go. If you want music, you can mute the chat and then like listen to YouTube. I've got a really good song on right now. And this one will go on initiative 20. Okay. Vretiel, your ready action, ready to go. It is your call.
Oh, I thought I was going first.
Oh, right.
Yeah. We're both 23. I didn't know who would go first between the two of us.
You know what? This is gonna drive me crazy, because I can't move your stuff because it's based on alphabetical order or whoever goes first. So we're gonna do this: 25, 24. This is not what you rolled. This is just how it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The order.
Because it's just gonna drive me crazy.
Yeah.
No, I get it. It drove me crazy last time with Kora.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah.
it was just driving me nuts. So this is our order. Sisten, you're
Yeah.
first. You did your action to do this one. Do you have any bonus actions? Other stuff that you'd like to try before we move forward? Because you used your action and bonus action during the surprise round. It is now the top of your turn. What would you like to do?
All right, so I've got new action and everything.
I believe so.
All right, cool. I'm gonna yell back. Someone stabilize Molly.
Okay.
And then let's find distances. Oh, we did not plan things out after this.
No, we did not.
That's the beauty of it all.
Well,
I was going to talk with her, but if everybody kind of split up, that's like, oh, wait.
Ollie needs to be stabilized. Gotcha.
Okay.
I am going to seemingly just appear like an avenging mist. And immediately tried to slice down the navigator of the Seaworthy clan.
Damn. Let's go.
And I will be, at this point, I will be dual wielding the sword and dagger.
Let's go.
We've got a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
And the sword by itself, going to do 8 plus a D. It's going to do 10 damage from the sword. 2 of it's necrotic. And then I'll bonus action slash with the dagger as well.
Okay.
20 to hit. Oh my gosh. I forgot to add. Awesome. I forgot to add sneak attack damage to everything. I knew I was missing some die. That is 15 plus 7, so that is 22 plus 10, 32 for the total on her.
You watch as she falls. Dead.
And then I make eye contact with whoever looks the most composed. I wink at them and then spin around this pillar.
We've been under attack! We're under attack! We're under attack! That is what you hear from that individual up top there.
Nice.
Good round. As you move out of the way, is there, you'll be able to, I'll just keep your hex right here so you can move it to whoever you want to hex, okay?
Is she not dead yet, or is?
No, she's dead.
Okay,
Because
got it.
she's gone. If you need, whoop. I just need to keep track of how much you're hitting them. That's all. Cool. That is Sisten's turn. It was a really good round. Vretiel, you're up. Axel next on deck.
Alrighty. Yep. I'm going to fly down
Okay.
and use healing hands to stabilize.
Mm-hmm.
I'll fly down and heal Molly with my healing hand
Mm-hmm.
for a total of 7 hit points.
She gasps, her eyes barely opening, looking up at you.
Hi, stay safe. And as a bonus action, I will have the wings do a spin
Mm-hmm.
and create a little portal, and then I will walk through that portal, and I would like to teleport 30 feet over here as I misty step.
Fantastic. That is such a good turn.
What a great reskin of Misty Step.
Beautiful.
I still have extra movement, so I think I'll come in closer next to Axel and right next to him, kind of like hovering. Got your back. That will be my turn.
Beautiful turn. Don't you have something about portals? Just out of curiosity.
I do have a thing about I know the direction of a portal. I can, as an action, detect a portal distance within 1 mile of me.
Is this a passive feature?
No, it's not.
Okay. Good for me to know. With that, we know who's next. We know the power that he wields. Vretiel.
Alright, he's going.
Beside you. Go for it. Go for it. I'm not going to touch it. Go on.
Alright, he's gonna bonus action. He's gonna go into the rage
Yes.
because of course he is.
Of course.
He's gonna go 25 feet, or just to 20 feet, and instantly just try to stab this lady in the gut.
Ugh.
I'm gonna take the -5 on from Great Weapon Master.
Sure.
So let's see what I get. 13. Does that hit?
13. 13. Yes. For this individual, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. They're not really wearing much, just like a tunic, so yes.
Okay, so that's 17 damage.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Good, strong, solid hit. Sorry. The individual is wounded, not fully dead, but wounded.
Okay, and That's it, really, for my turn. So,
Do you have any bonus actions other than rage?
Wait, don't you have an extra attack?
Yeah, don't you have an extra attack
I do not.
as a barbarian?
Barbarian's supposed to have one at level 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Level 5, right? I'm
Yeah,
not
we
sure
are
why it
level
doesn't
5.
show up.
Sorry?
I'm not sure why it doesn't show up. Oh, it does. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take a boom straight to her dome then.
Go for it.
There we go. There we go.
There you go.
Let's
There
go.
we go. There we go. That's a 17.
Another 17 will hit, yeah?
And so the damage would be 9.
9.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
You watch as they're dripping downwards. A little bit of blood as they go down onto one knee before you, wiping their mouth. And as they do so, that you watch as they had in the right fist a glowing stone which they crush.
Okay.
Glitter goes across their body, and wild magic appears.
No.
As it does so,
What happened?
you see the magic go forward. Kora, you feel energy beneath your feet. Oh, this music is really loud. Sorry, guys.
You're fine.
Okay. You feel energy go beneath your feet. And the creature in front of you, Axel, grins before falling dead. Good shot.
Oh God.
Oh no! Wait, I know what you.
Yeah,
know.
I think I know what's going on too.
Oh.
I just need to make a roll. That is Axel's turn. Anything else? Any movement that you can do on this round?
I have a little bit of movement left, so I'm going to just because I know I can take the brunt force of damage.
Okay.
I'm going to move up just right there.
Okay.
So I generally take the brunt force of everything.
Sounds like a plan. Kora,
Mm-hmm.
you feel slick, kind of greasy.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
The magic that you cast was perfect. It was well placed, but not quite enough, as grease seems to coat your entire body. It is a weird feeling. It's like baby oil all over your body. If you've ever had Vaseline and baby oil mixture just rubbed everywhere,
Oh, ew.
slimy, it's gross, but as it does so, it gets shot straight to your face as if the slime and the grease is attracted to your eyes.
Ah. Okay.
And the only reason why I say that is because you cast grease centered on yourself. So you are a slippery individual.
Oh no! How am I gonna get down over here with us sleeping?
Comically.
Very comically. Your feet are starting to get slick, and it's even worse because you feel magic underneath your feet. And
Oh.
something rumbles underneath.
Well, here goes nothing. I'm gonna try to go down. Oh wait, it's my turn. I don't know if it's my turn. Sorry.
It is not yet your turn.
Sorry, my bad.
You're good. The lair action will move as rumblings underneath, like thunder beneath your feet, goes throughout the entire cavern that you're placing yourself in. Rocks start to fall down, pebbling your faces and pelting your bodies. This doesn't feel stable. Let's just put it that way. This doesn't feel stable. As you do so, Cora, the strange individual, like the top of this statue's head, starts to crack a little
Oh.
bit.
Oh no.
The lair action doesn't move because I did not roll a 5 or a 6, so all of you are good for now. Cora, it is your turn.
We need to move from this rock. Doesn't mean what I say. As I'm gonna try to go down without.
Well, you started your turn within a grease spell.
Yeah. How much feet is it, or is it just like?
It's 30 feet up in the air, my girl.
Yeah, no, I mean like degrees, because I know it's like a circular radius.
The grease itself is a 10-foot square centered on you.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta make a deck. Isn't it like a deck save when you start your turn in there?
So,
I
when the grease appears, each creature standing in its area must succeed a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
well, if I fall prone, I'll fall down. So let's see how that goes.
Oh boy.
A deck save?
Yep.
Oh boy. Okay, 18? I don't have pluses.
With an 18, that will beat the 10 that I rolled earlier.
Nice.
You slip down, so you get to fall gracefully down this 30-foot statue. Where would you like to fall?
Forward.
You find yourself
I've-
almost catching the edge of this ledge.
I have an ice warlock that uses the grease spell as a reskinned into ice sheets for people to slip on. It's beautiful.
This is straight down rock. Can you please roll me your damage?
My damage? Okay.
You're falling down a 30-foot statue. You will take some bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Fair enough.
D6.
D6?
Mhm.
4.
4 bludgeoning damage as you land on this edge, kind of not quite flat on your back, as the wild magic dissipates and you are no longer covered with grease.
Ouch.
I mean,
okay.
Did Vardartis at least see her being covered with grease and all that?
Very
You saw me-
momentarily. Yes.
Yeah, you
Well-
saw me slip.
Yeah, Vardartis' reaction would be like, "Oh, slime queen," and he'll give her a bow.
Okay. Slime queen.
Slime Queen, you have been dubbed.
Alrighty. It was for spots, now this.
I mean,
Still have my action. Because that was technically my movement, no?
that was technically your movement if you want to count it as your movement.
No. Because I feel like there's something going on with this rock and we need to move. So, just gonna move over here to this lady and ask if she can stand up, because I think it's better to move.
As you go towards her, she's weak, but she will weakly kind of look up at you as she goes through. This dagger is still there in her sternum. She's stable. She's bleeding, but it's still
God.
there. You see that there's magic on the dagger.
Can I try to know? I don't have it identified, but can I try to like know what type of magic it is, like necromancy or something like that?
Based on just your understanding now of how magic works, you would understand that this is most definitely necromantic magic.
would it be wrong if I pull it out? Because
I mean, you can try. You haven't used your action yet.
okay, then yeah, because I have a potion that I probably will just use it on this person because you're very important to somebody. I'm just gonna pull the dagger out, hopefully not killing this, and immediately giving her the potion of healing that I have.
As you pull the dagger out, we'll just go with the dagger first, and then if you have any bonus actions, go ahead. As you touch the dagger, you feel her hands, and she looks at you, don't. But you pull it out anyway, and you try. As you do so, as you wrap your hand around the handle of the dagger, you feel it come out, and she, as the dagger slicks out, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. I'm not gonna let this one die, though, so... Whatever happens to me happens. Wisdom?
Yep.
Ooh, okay. 11?
Curses are very interesting things.
Yeah.
The moment you touched the dagger, the hilt of the dagger, strange dark energy goes up through your hands. This dagger will no longer part away from you. It is permanently magically stuck into your body unless someone else takes it from you.
You know what? I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this as long as she doesn't have it stuck on her body. Because it's technically just stuck on my head. After that, I'm just gonna give her the potion of healing.
As you give her the potion of healing, you'll have to drop your staff or kind of hold the staff to the crook because your hand is permanently wrapped around this dagger.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Probably just leave the handle for a second so I can give her the potion of healing and then pick up the handle again.
She'll look at you going, it was that easy? How was that easy?
You will say that, yeah. Just take a damn potion and let's get out of here.
Are you giving her the superior healing potion?
Yeah, I'm giving her the superior healing potion because somebody really cares about her. I'm just doing that as, if I'm not wrong, that was what? Only 20 feet. Yeah, I have 30, so I'm just gonna get down of this, waiting for everybody else to move towards it because I really want. Because I'm sure Vardartis also heard me saying there's something going on with this statue. I don't think we should be here.
Molly is fully healed.
Nice.
It's important for our political ad campaign.
Molly is fully healed.
Good. This Molly is important to my friend, and I don't care that I just got cursed because of it.
Vardartis, you've never seen someone so small and so brave in your life. You watch as she goes, they stabbed me. They overthrew my cart. You hear her muttering. I'll leave that with you for now. Alrighty, good turn. You use your bonus action, you use your action, you use your movement. Do you have any other extra actions or anything?
No, I don't have any. Besides, what's the name of the magic items? I can just look it up. Cursed item.
It's just a cursed sword. So the way it works, it's a regular D4 dagger, but the curse is that it no longer goes away from your hands. Like your hand is now permanently attached to this dagger. It cannot be taken out of your hand unless you stab it into something.
Okay, I'm just gonna name one of my daggers cursed, so I know which one that I have that to remember.
You're very welcome.
Alright then, yeah, no, that will be it for me. Doing a kind of selfish act, I guess.
Fantastic. I think this is a good one. I shouldn't change it so much. Good. As you finish your action, you you folks are in a cave filled with people. The people are going to move. So, on this round, it is their turn. Give me 1 second. These people down here are glowing. These people here are running.
This one's
Yep. They are dashing out of here. This one can move. The ones in the center, you see Bezkai, your ally, finally seeing Axel, her boss, right there in the middle. You watch as she kicks this one right here, straight in the beak. They will try to make their attacks. She's unable to get this one off, but she's able to get this one straight into the beak as she kicks them far enough to go like that.
Damn.
10 feet, 10 points of bludgeoning damage to that one. She's unable to get this one, and this one is too strong for her. Meanwhile, with the bird kind of hitting this one, and this one having been hit, you watch as this individual will look for the person who took them on. Not seeing it, see Axel, they're gonna move. Get right here, shoving the people who are grappled. The other individuals that you see, this woman here and the gnome, will take the unconscious body of Rosamund, and they're gonna start moving as well.
motherfucker.
Yes, yes. Separate yourself out.
These ones are gonna start moving over here as well. This one is gonna try to attack for Axel for 2 strikes.
Hit me with your best shot.
Okay. One of them is a 16, and then the other one is an 8.
That hits. The 16 hits.
Okay. For 16 points, they have a greatsword.
Okay.
They rolled poorly. I'm gonna just have to retire that dice. 4 plus 3 points. So of bludgeoning damage, rounded down because you are ranged.
Rounded down. Yes.
So you will take 4 points of damage.
Cool.
They're gonna do one more attack. They will use their action surge.
Okay.
And they will also fail on that one as well. We're gonna retire that dice. Okay. Great. That is their turn on that one right there. I'm just gonna do one more roll on the D6. Fantastic. Magic seems to come out from the top of this statue. Anyone who had been looking for it will see this now.
Yeah, that's a good idea to get out of there.
So, with that, we don't have much time. We have about 20 minutes for this finale. I'm going to do a couple more things as we get into Vardartis' turn off screen.
20 minutes.
You've got 20 minutes for this finale, man. Kora, I believe you did one more roll, I think, on your wild magic.
Did I?
Did you? Did you have to? Did you cast a spell recently or no?
No, because my last action was just trying to remove this, and I'm cursed with a blade.
Perfect. Cool. Fantastic. out of this particular circle, a mist starts to form, and a shape starts to rise out of it. I'll try not to freak you out when this one happens. So if anyone gets kind of freaky about like Eldritch Horror or anything, I'm sorry. But it's rising out from the top.
Oh, what in the actual?
So with that said,
Ooh.
we are going to go to Vardartis. It is your turn, followed by Sisten on deck.
All right.
To
Well-
tell you to run.
I mean, Vardartis will look at what's going on, and he'll be like, his mouth will be a bit open, and he'll be like, "Oh shit! If only I could paint this." But then he'll still maintain that minor illusion, and he'll make the statue talk again.
Nice. What are you trying to get it to say?
Like he will scream to all the individuals to kneel to his champions or die like pathetic worms. So would I need to do an intimidation check or?
Absolutely do so with advantage, because that's just
All right.
That's just intimidating to me as your DM.
18.
18. Your words ring true, and as it does so, you hear laughter coming out, and this shape starts to rise out from the strange portal that came overhead. Whoops. There we go.
Well, that works too.
That works too. As it does so, the people there, from what you can see, all of them are intimidated by what you just said, and just watching this appearance of the portal and also the creature that was coming out of it.
Nice.
Nice. All right. Vardartis will move away, but he'll show he'll show Molly a painting of her and Sisten.
Oh, I like that. I really like that. Hey,
And-
wait, give me a ride.
Just follow us. We need to step away from here. It's dangerous.
You feel
He'll give her the painting though.
She'll take the painting, and as she does so, you feel her go on top of your back.
All right, and then he'll move. But I'm also gonna use my bonus action to use my racial starlight step.
Fantastic. Go for it.
So you know how that's like Misty Step, but instead of being like a normal Misty Step, you'll pretty much see like paint
Ooh,
just flowing away and paint appearing like over here.
Nice.
beautiful imagery. Molly falls down with a plop. Ooh,
Oh, yeah, because you can't bring her.
Yeah.
that's fine. A little bit of Binget just came out in that voice.
Kora can carry you, don't worry.
Why me?
Or get on top of Kora.
Why me?
You're taller than I am.
Well, yeah, but
Plus, she's safe from your wild wait, maybe not. Maybe that's a bad idea.
Kora,
Uh-huh.
you feel a tug in your hair as she uses it as like rope to get right on top of your head.
fine.
Your horns, she's being very disrespectful. Right on top of your head, small hands on your horns.
Oi!
Yeah, that's it from my turn.
A little bit of a shrilling just came out of Kora.
For once in their lives, you hear more sounds. Sister, you're up, followed by Vretiel. We have 15 minutes on the clock, so I'm going to put up a timer.
God.
Okay.
The way this is
And
going to
give us
work,
all extra.
the way this is going to work is you have a couple of choices. Sacrifices need to be made. Some of them good, some of them bad. coming out of this portal, whatever it is, was probably ignited just so that you guys as players and also as your characters, because they're already thinking fast about this. Whoever saw the mana crystal, it probably an effect from whatever that crystal was. That is what you would be able to ascertain of where you guys are now. I'm going to set the timer. We're going to start with, we're going to go. Sisten, you're up, followed by Vretiel.
What is this thing? I narrow in on a quick goal, moving my hex over to Rosamund's captors. Serexon, if ever you were to present yourself in the heat of battle, this is the moment. And I rush over, landing over Rosamund's body like a wild animal, and slash first at the short one.
Okay.
Spinning as I do, coming in, that is going to be a number to hit. 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
It's going to be 14 plus, that's going to be 20 damage on her.
20
And
damage.
then
Great.
and then dagger to stab into the next person. That is going to be a 14 to hit.
14 will not hit.
Dang.
What was the total damage on the small one?
On the small one would have been 31.
Okay. Perfect. You watch as the woman beside you will scoff, and you see magic go across her hands. And another stone comes out that she crushes.
Shit, got so many troubles.
Just barely evading my dagger. Damn it!
Perfect.
That is all I can do for my turn.
Sounds good. Good round. This one, by the way, that you hexed, you can kind of tell based on where they're at. One more good hit and they're down. Vretiel.
And
Sorry.
I'll turn back. Good job, Kora. Get Molly out of here.
I will fly 30 feet this way.
Sounds
And I was kind of on the stairs. I'm going to kind of do a boost up and dive action. And while I'm diving, I'm going to shoot an arrow at this lady over here.
good. Go for it. Do it up.
Don't hit
God,
Sisten.
that's 15?
15 will just hit.
Okay. That will do max damage on that one, so 14 damage.
14 full damage. Okay. She's still up.
She's still up,
Shit.
then I will favor foe this and give her another d4,
Okay.
which is max damage again, so another 4 points of damage.
Nice. She's still up. Badly injured, but still up.
Goodness.
Okay, I can't put everything into her. I could, but there's other part. I'm going to bonus action, reload the crossbow,
Okay.
and I'm going to sharpshooter, take a shot at this one right here.
Go for it.
So it is a -5 to hit.
Okay.
So I'm only getting a +4 in this. +4, 14 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay, so 20 points of damage.
Nice. She's badly injured. She's dripping blood. She probably needs one more good hit and she's down.
Ah, everyone, this.
No, those are good damages. You're good. You're doing good.
I know, but we're time crunching. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Fantastic.
Oh, wait. Sorry. I did forget something. Celestial damage. That arrow that's in her deals an extra 3 points of radiant damage,
Cool.
and the hex.
At the
Oh, yeah,
hex?
yeah.
At the hex?
Yeah, it was the first shot.
Okay.
Both people get extra 3 points of radiant.
It's on every hit. Shit.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now. This one is about 2 points away. This one is 1 point away.
Okay, so you can deal extra damage, radiant damage to one target when you deal it attack.
So you'll have to choose one. This
Yeah,
one
yeah,
was at 18 and this one was at 20.
Yeah, I'll do the one right next to Sisten.
Okay. So I'll lower this one down. So this one's still up.
That's fine.
And this one's still up. She's probably a couple more. That's it.
Yeah.
Whatever I
That-
told you guys. That's it on that one. Good job. Good turn. Axel, you're up. Followed by the lair. Followed by Kora.
Cool. I'm gonna stab this dude in front of me.
Go for it.
That'd be a dirty 20.
A dirty 20 will do so. That will just hit
12 damage.
12.
Yes.
Fantastic. Do you have any extra attacks?
Yes, I'm going to do that as well.
Okay.
Okay. That's a nope, that's a crit. 27.
27 on a crit?
Yep.
How do you want to do this?
As he, well, let's see the damage. It's that's 20 points of damage. 20. Sorry. God, I hate these dice. Move out of the way. Yeah, 20. Okay. So as he goes, he's gonna go in for the strike.
Okay.
And dig his blade in even deeper than what he usually does, in his just fit of rage.
Cool. As a reaction, they're going to take an attack towards you using their features. They'll do so with disadvantage, and they will fail to hit you.
Okay. Is he dead? Or
How
anything?
much was your total damage on that one?
20.
20. You've never been someone to shy away from something that's bigger and much more beefier than you are, as blood drips down your form. They are dead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my movement action.
Mhm.
So I have So movement action and in my blood rage, I'm gonna go straight for this dude, the bird dude.
Go for it.
And since I have killed someone
Mm-hmm.
because of Great Weapon Master,
Mm-hmm.
I can make one melee attack as a bonus action.
Yeah, why not?
That would be a 26.
26 will hit.
13 damage.
13. You watch as this one falls to your blade.
Lit.
Everybody's
I
getting
just-
good hits, just so
Whoa,
you know.
what was that?
Your DM.
It's like, oh no, something like beamed on me.
With that said, you make your way forward. It is now the lair. I'm going to pause the clock. The crystal that this individual broke while you were all here seems to grow up into the air and go directly to the creature that is up there. And you watch as it kind of climbs out. As it does so, it begins to enlarge. I think I chose a really good song for this one, this time around. As it does so, it begins to fill up this entire space. Kora, you are within range of it. Directly there, with Molly screaming at the top of their lungs.
I mean, you could have also run yourself, but you decided to stick with me.
With that said,
Alrighty. Yeah.
please make a survival check.
A survival check.
Survival check or a saving throw.
Alrighty.
Survival check. Survival check. Saving throw would be wisdom. So.
Okay. Well, either way, both are 0. So.
Never know. Never know what the dice will hold.
Hey, my dice fell down to the floor.
I know.
That's a. Oh damn! That's a 2. That's
Two. 2. So we are nearing 11 p.m. at night for our little finale. With a 2,
Yeah.
you're not doing so well.
No.
I didn't realize you would be the one to be in this position.
To be honest, I didn't either, but it's fine. Whatever happens, happens.
Cool. Both you and Molly feel yourselves going straight through the tentacles of this creature. You are grappled.
Oof. Damn it!
The mouth of this thing opens wide. With that said, it is your turn, I believe.
Oh boy. I am.
Are you guys okay to play until, sorry to interrupt, for another half hour? Or is it going to be too late for you guys?
I'm down. Yeah, I'm down.
It's the last episode, though.
Yeah.
I'll go until dawn breaks.
Well,
Let's not
I
go
can't do that.
Can't do that.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast then, because I already cast all of this, but can I cast Firebolt but still use like my Tide of Chaos just so that I can actually use my Wild Magic Social Roll and hopefully get something that could probably hurt this one?
Absolutely, go for it.
All right, then yeah. Casting Tide of Chaos gives me advantage, that's what I'm trying to do. So I'm gonna roll Firebolt against this thing with advantage.
Go for it.
Oh, damn. That's 15 plus 8. Yes. 15 plus 8, 23.
23 zaps through. Your magic goes right through it. You see that it has no effect.
Yeah. Well, I use Taste of Chaos, which gives me I need to roll with the.
Go for it.
That's a 4. Oh no. I'm not rolling good, buddy. I'm.
Okay. This is what the dice want. The dice will get. Understood. Understood. We're having a little bit of a flashback here. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know.
Does the roll help me on something against what I'm grappled?
Your fire gets sucked into this creature. And as it does so, it winds itself around you, using your magic to have a tighter grip around you.
Ow. Okay, got it. Magic doesn't work.
Those of you who can hear will hear a laugh, a belly chuckle coming out from this woman.
From what woman?
This one. So, we're at a very weird cross as Kora's currently in the middle of a strange creature right up top here. Sisten's in the middle of a battle over here. Axel's about to go help Bazkai. And Vretiel is covering in the rear. And Vardartis is coming down the stairs. That said,
The Mist Gang.
the Mist Gang. The mist wraps itself around Molly as you watch as she struggles through, as this thing kind of pulls her into its mouth.
No!
I tried to help.
Vretiel, are you moving this creature? Love it. Just let's move things around. I love it.
I just said no.
No, just take it away.
They are not allowed to.
Not allowed to. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Molly will look towards you, Kora, and will say, "It's all right, dear. It's all right. It's all right."
No, it's not alright.
Oh, I was muted.
Vretiel, you're up. Oh, sorry, Vardartis is up, followed by Sisten. I'll add 5 more minutes to the timer to just kind of help things along, and then after that we'll stop the timer.
All right. I mean,
No, so we were gonna continue.
Yeah, we are. I'm just saying, like, maybe we shouldn't have the timer up. I'm just trying to speed things along.
Oh, okay, good.
would Vardartis know if an Eldritch Horror has a weakness or something? If he looks back at them?
If you look back towards it, with this creature, it's like a strange form, as if it's there, but it's not there. The true thing that is making this happen is the magic that spawned this portal.
Can I make, like, I don't know, an Arcana check from here?
You certainly
Just in case.
can. I'll let you do so at, I'll let you do like a martial check, if you will.
Alright. How was the martial check again? Like,
We will roll a d20. You will add your wisdom modifier.
oh, my wisdom modifier is 0, so. Alright.
You'll be then in this case, you'll be able to use your proficiency bonus twice. So you should
Oh,
have
twice.
yeah.
Well, I end up with 12, but my proficiency bonus is 3, so that would be.
6.
You.
So 6 plus 12 is 18. I mean, you've never seen an Eldritch Horror before, have you?
I don't think so. He would have painted it.
Fantastic. I mean, anything is worth a shot. Anything at all. You can do things. You're stronger now.
I mean, we didn't know how to stop that magic, or that Arcana check give him anything.
The persons who summoned this creature, one of them is gone. The other one is still alive. There is a possibility you can stop this creature. In the middle of it, there is always a possibility that you can.
Alright, well, he'll at least let the group know. So, would they actually need to kill the chick to stop it, or, we'll force her to stop it? That's the problem now.
And with that said, anything else
I mean,
on
I
your
guess
turn?
that's. Well, I would still have movement, but do I still have action, or no?
It was a free thing, so you still have your action, you still have your bonus action, and you still have your movement.
Alright. I will move, like, over here.
Okay?
And then, how far are these guys from me?
They are about 50 feet away. On a
All right.
downward slant.
All right. Well, you'll see Vardartis starting to draw some hypnotic patterns, and that's pretty much my spell. It's gonna be 30 feet cube around them.
Oh, are you casting Fairy Fire?
No, hypnotic pattern.
Okay.
So I'll be charming them.
Fantastic. What are you trying to charm them with?
Pretty much hypnotic patterns that they will see in a 30 feet cube around them. Like you would pretty much see Vardartis drawing those and making those drawings go to them.
Okay. Just out of
So they have to do a wisdom save of 16.
Okay. I will roll for each of them. Oh, that's a D10.
All right.
I've got a 15, I've got a 9, and I've got a 6. I think that all fails, right?
Yeah, while they're charmed, they're incapacitated and 0 speed.
They are at 0 speed. You see as they are paused. Bezkai kind of breaks free from the grapple. And as she does so, she knocks this one over.
Oh, and that one can move now that they've been knocked over, I believe.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Well, if they take damage, did they take any damage? Or would that shake them?
They take...
Yeah, I was assuming it took damage.
They did take damage.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah, that's
this
the
guy,
only one who would
like,
move then.
kicked the hell out of it.
They take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But they are prone on the ground. That kick was rather forceful. So.
All right. And Vardartis will pretty much tell the group to stop that harlot! Make her stop the spell!
Way ahead of you.
Which one?
She's right in front of you, Sisten.
Which one?
The
There's
red-haired
two.
one, the one that was laughing.
They're all generally laughing in evil cackles.
But then
There's
she
3
specified
redheads.
only this one was laughing.
There's 3 redheads.
The stress is getting to you guys. I get it. I understand. I get it.
Have comedy.
I mean, I believe you said this one was laughing, right? So,
Oh yeah, absolutely laughing.
so that would be the one.
Sounds good. Bezkai will shout towards you, Axel. It's okay, boss. I've got this. The silence is gone from their mouth. They've been struggling this whole time.
Alrighty.
Sisten
Is
is
it
up.
my go?
Yep, Sisten,
Just-
Vretiel, and Axel. Let's see what you guys can do in 2 minutes.
Oh. Alright, speed round.
Alrighty.
Let's do it.
So I'm gonna move right in between them, rolling a 22 to hit the red head.
Okay. Roll your damage.
That will be plus 8, so that would be 18 damage on the red head.
How pulverized do you want her to be?
As I move in between them, I'll feel their arms reaching out for me. I'll grab one wrist and slide the sword straight into their throat in front, running up their arm. The other one, I'm going to dab with the dagger and a. Give me a decent number. All right, at an 18 to hit. With
18.
9 points. With a 9 plus a d8. All right, with 17 points of damage on that one.
How do you want to do this one?
So as I go in, I do the little spin move, grappling one wrist and sliding my sword underneath into the throat of one, and then looking back with almost a half carrying look, I'll reverse grip the dagger into the heart of the short one. From there, I will be
Nice.
picking up Rosamund and saying, "We need to get out of here!" and running with her.
You can go ahead and bring that token with you. I don't think she's paused. Cool. That is a good turn. Vretiel, you're up. Axel, you're on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out the short sword I grabbed from the battle before, kind of having a backwards grip. And then the halo is gonna go blue. The wings are gonna appear. I'm gonna Zephyr Strike.
Mm-hmm.
Up in the air, a ring appears, and instead of arrows flying through it, I'm gonna jump, do a spin move, and I'm gonna go through it, and it's gonna accelerate me to the other side of this lady here.
Is that
And
like
I'm
a
gonna
Spyro move? That was a Spyro move.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack with advantage with the short sword,
Nice.
and that is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, 5 points of slashing, but I also get the 1d8 for the spell, which is an additional 7, so 5 plus 7, plus an additional 3 for the angelic presence.
Okay.
And I will extra attack into. I'm actually gonna move right here. I wanted to get in between them.
Okay.
Extra attack into the lady on the left here.
Perfect. Go for it.
22 to hit.
Yep.
5 points of damage.
How do you want to do this one?
So after like kind of teleporting and kind of slashing this one through the teleport, she's gonna turn around and I'm just gonna do a upward thrust into like under the ribcage right in the heart, and then turn the blade and just rip it out from the front, turning back towards her. I am listening to Chainsaw Man and I'm hype. Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Fantastic. Very good turn. Axel, you're up, followed up by Kora.
After hearing confirmation from Beskai that she's got this, Axel is going to use his turn to dash the absolute hell towards Kora.
Go for it.
So 35. So that's my regular movement.
Yep.
So dash would do another 35. Oops, one more.
That's 30. That's 70.
And then I'll use my bonus action to dash.
Yep.
Right? Can I do that? Can I do
Wait.
that, right?
Yeah.
That's,
No.
No, I can't. Yeah.
You can't. You already used your bonus action to dash. So your
Yeah, that's
action and
true.
bonus action.
Yep.
He still has a bonus action. His bonus actions
Yeah.
just don't encompass a dash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You use your action to dash. That's what it is. So you use your movement and your action to dash. You do have your bonus action. You can also do a martial check if you wish.
No, I think I have an idea. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to the Spider-Man myself with the jaws of life.
There we go.
Yes.
So that's
There you go.
That's an additional 15.
Cool.
So
Move your token 15.
yep,
Nicely done.
there you go. So
There
I'm
we go.
about there.
Perfect. You see this thing, and you have a much more clear view of it. Kora's been in this a little bit. You watch as Kora and this thing are starting to shrink towards the portal. The portal itself is starting to close.
Oh,
Got
damn.
it.
Okay.
Let me just do that.
Are we
The
still
core is
trapped
being,
like
like-
this?
Yeah.
You're being pulled into it with it.
Okay. Okay. It's my turn now, right?
The lair action is gone because the redhead is gone.
Okay.
So you have, it's your action.
All right. Can she even like try to get out of it? Is she like trying to do
If you
it?
kicked her, yeah, most likely.
Huh?
If you kick her out of the thing, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that then. Gonna just kick Molly out, like trying to remove her from being grappled.
Sounds like a plan. Go for it.
What roll would it be?
If you're kicking, it's an unarmed attack.
Okay, so +2. 16. Able to
Kick her. You definitely kick her. She goes, ow! You watch as she slides down the tentacle briefly.
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 Oh man. Can we say that was because probably could have used my dagger actually to try to cut, but I don't know if that was possible.
You probably
It's-
could. I mean,
Okay.
there's different things. You still have your bonus action. You still have movement a little bit, not quite. No, you don't. You're grappled. So,
Yeah.
you have other stuff you can do. Do you have a bonus action? You can use a martial check if you'd like.
I mean, I would like to try to still push her out completely from being grappled. So
Okay.
can I actually rewind that possible and use the only dagger that I have in hand and try to like cut the place that she's grappled into it if possible, or am I too far away for that?
You're a little bit far away. Your foot could kick it. I mean, this thing, it has you in its grasp.
Mhm.
Brain thinking.
Yeah, I'm thinking because I'm very much afraid to use magic after using it. Apparently, make it more stronger. So
It just ate it up. The physical attack would work if you used your dagger. I'm just gonna let you mulligan it.
oh, can I try? No, I was going to say,
Okay.
can I mage hand do this? I don't know. Can I mage hand just push the dagger like try to cut it?
So you kicked her for the action. Is Mage Hand a bonus action?
Mage hand is an action,
Okay.
but I can use quicken spell.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go.
Mage hand.
You can certainly do that then with your quicken spell. How are
Yeah,
you doing
'cause-
this with your dagger?
I'm trying to with the mage hand. I'm trying to just with the dagger try to like cut the place that she's being grappled so that she can be freely.
Are you using this with the cursed dagger in the one hand, or are you using this with a regular dagger?
I mean, I don't know if I can. I don't think I can remove my cursed dagger from my actual hand. I'm just using the other dagger that I have to move it away. So mage hand just grab it and then cut it.
Sure.
The special one your mom gave you.
Yes.
Go for it. I'll allow it.
All right. So yeah, that's 2 sorcery points for quicken spell to cast it as a bonus action, and yeah, just trying to cut.
Roll your attack.
That's. Sorry, there's dogs barking in the background. Wait, which die? Fuck. This is why I have everything. I'm like, sorry, I had it in that corner, but I moved away. Now I don't know which die I rolled.
Roll your d20 to attack.
sorry.
You're good. You're under stress.
So that's a 15.
You
That's-
watch as everything that you've been doing to try to get Molly out is not working.
Damn it.
The amount of effort you're going through, regardless of what it is you're doing, unfortunately does not break Molly out. And you watch as Molly actually gets sucked up further in. She roils and coils a little bit, going closer and closer to this creature's mouth.
No.
Molly will look at you, her hands outstretched. It's alright.
Stop saying that, it's not alright.
The other individuals that are here now, unfortunately, will have to move forward. These guys, these bros, they're gone. They've been gone. Like, they're fast. They're out. They have run straight out. The moment you guys came appearing, blood on your hands, they were gone. So the guys down at the south, they ran out. You can hear their steps going out the door. The rest of you, as you watch these individuals, these ones are gone. This one is gone. This one is going to attack Bezkai. They're going to right themselves up. They're going to make their attacks. Okay.
Heard that.
Okay. Bezkai is going to get injured.
Ouchie.
They're going to make another attack. They'll miss. This one's going to be good. Nope, sorry, went too far. This one is going to punch her. Okay. They're going to use a key point for flurry of blows. Two hits.
That's a lot of dice.
Rough. Bezkai is down.
Oh.
Ugh, they don't really have. a thing
Which
for that.
character attacked Beskai?
The two small ones and the gentleman.
Because I think those two ones are like paralyzed.
Oh yeah, they can't make any movements.
Yeah, they
Gotcha.
can't.
Nope. Then she's still up. She's still up. She's still up.
Nice.
Good thing. Good reminder. Cool.
Yeah, that's the square went away.
Yeah.
You saved your sister-in-law, soon to be.
True.
That's
True.
true. That's true. As that happens, they will stay grappled. I think does that end at the end of this round, or do they have to make another wisdom saving throw on your turn, Vardartis?
Actually, I'm not even sure if it mentions it.
I
It
believe it's,
just mentioned that the spell ends if they take damage or if they're knocked out.
yeah, it's gross. I think it's for the full duration.
Yeah.
Cool. That's a good spell. It's like being held. Okay. Nope. We will just keep them held. They are pretty much unable
Well, it
to
does
do anything.
last like 1 minute, so
Yeah, no, this is taking in seconds. I mean,
Yeah.
it's taking a while because we've got to go through all of the rounds and the turns. So thank you guys for your patience. This is definitely a very explosive finale, I think.
that's the best strategy I had for that.
Oof. No, that was a good round. Bezkai will have tried to hit her. They've hit her. Best guy's gonna try to hit the small one and try to go after Axel, of course. Nice. Good job, Bez. Good freaking job. Ooh. Okay. Instead of this one being down, Vezkai pretty much kills her by stomping on her.
Nice.
Bam. I mean, I guess Vardartis will just go, whoa, she popped her head like a watermelon. Nice.
So, that one's done. Bezkai is just gonna roar, and they're gonna use their movement to run. They recognize the spell that you used, Dart, and they're gonna just go running after their captain. Getting right there. Cool. Dart, you were up. You watched Axel pretty much spider climb their way towards the big green ugly. You watch as you see everything that's going on here. As for those individuals, oh right, you're right, Vretiel. Let's see if you get hit, shall we?
Yep. By the way, first time melee combat. Woohoo!
Sorry. You're flying, and I'm not hitting you. That's the problem.
Thank God.
Does a 16 hit you?
It meets a beats.
Okay, cool. Never mind. I do hit you. Fantastic.
I don't go into melee combat for a reason.
Good job. This individual, not so great. 5 points of damage from a short sword.
Alright.
And that's total damage from the short sword, just so you know.
Yep.
Okay. Great. So that's what you feel. I'm not sure how bad it is. I don't think 5 points is gonna. That's just a scratch, really.
It hurts.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I'm tiny.
Sure, it hurts.
Quarter of you.
Sisten is next, followed up by Vretiel, Axel, Kora. There'll be one more round, I think, for this one. Unless you guys want to play straight through to midnight.
Oh wait, is it my turn now or?
Oh yeah, Vardartis is your turn,
Yeah.
and then followed by Sisten.
All right. Let's see. I hope this shows how much I moved. Does it? There you go.
Triangle, walking person.
Wait, which triangle?
I can move that for you if you'd like. Where do you
All
want
right.
to go? Where do you want to go?
To this one, because I'll pretty much use my starlight step to get to her as well. Since I
She's
can
already
move 30
dead.
feet and-
They're
Yeah,
dead.
yeah, but he probably thinks that she would have something to stop that spell, maybe.
Gotcha. So I think, is it 30 feet or 45 feet?
I mean, I can move. I believe I can move 30 feet and then just misty step to her since that's my ratio.
Gotcha. Done. So you're right up to her.
Yeah, and he would check if she has anything to stop that spell.
You find just crushed stone, and then you see an orb that is shining and glowing that seems to react to the portal. The moment you hold it up into the air, it's very quick. Like you're observing this in real time.
Like, would he know if that destroying the orb might stop the spell, or?
How's your
Would it
arcana?
take
What's
those?
your passive arcana?
Oh, I mean, my passive arcana would be pretty low, I think, since my arcana is +1.
Okay,
Oof.
so
11.
11. I mean, anything can happen. I mean, what if you just break it? What would happen? I don't know.
Can I do a check first, just so I don't doom anyone?
Sure, you can do a martial check.
All right. So that was D20.
Okay.
Oh, 16, and my proficiency bonus is +3.
Smash it and see what happens.
All right, then. I'll smash it. I trust you, DM. So if all goes wrong, Kora, you know who to blame.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll smash it.
Okay.
So what happens?
The moment you break this orb, we are out of initiative because this creature dissipates. The portal is still up, though. You watch as Molly tumbles down into the crook of this creature, heavily bruised, looking up, going, This is great. This is great. However, the portal is still up, and as you do so, Kora, you were so far up into this creature's tentacles. You are right at the edge. You feel air kind of suck you in as the portal starts to close, but it's going to bring you with it.
Oh. Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
Can I run to grab her?
Absolutely. You certainly can try. You have action, bonus action. You're going up 30 feet into a statue. You're doing everything you can. You're using your bonus action to summon your mouth. With that amount of movement, you'll be able to get right in range.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Like the guys attacking Vretiel, are they still attacking or?
Yeah, they're still gonna attack. This is just
Can
what
I-
happens when you smashed
Oh.
it. So,
Alright.
Vardartis, it's still on Vardartis' turn. So
Okay.
just pause on that for a second.
Yep.
Vardartis is still on the body.
I can still use an action, right?
You certainly can.
All right, just need to know how far this person is.
Between you and that individual and where Vretiel is, it is exactly 35 feet, 40 feet.
40 feet. All right. Then I will cast Dissonant Whispers
Nice!
at third level. So that's all my third level slots already gone. So,
Fair.
and I'll have to do a Wisdom save.
Fair. I'll roll this publicly for all of you in Owlbear.
I'll still roll the damage since if they save, it's half damage. So
Sure can. I think I just need to
full
roll.
damage would be 20.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, how do I want to do this? Well, Vardartis would play a tune so out of sync and out of tune that it would probably make the head explode.
Nice.
You have a little bit of brain matter on you, Vretiel.
Oh, ew.
Oops.
The
Sorry.
brain went poop.
It knocked me into another dimension. I left Owlbear accidentally.
Oh no!
Where's Owlbear? Here it is.
Okay.
Ah!
Vardartis will just go, oh, that's actually a nice look. I'll have to paint later.
Not the time! I am gonna full fly.
Mhm.
I'll use all the spells to give me extra movement so I can get bonus action dash,
Mhm.
or action dash, and how much does Zephyr Strike give me? Okay, so I'll action dash, and get 60, and then I can get 60, and then additional 30. I guess 90. I can get that much in a turn.
Sounds good. You are the only one who can actually see what is about to happen next. Axel, Kora, you are at a mouth of a portal that's rapidly trying to suck Kora in. As the portal becomes a little, like up here, these strange energies are so strong that it won't take very long for anything to go through. But it is starting to close, and it is starting to drag Kora into it.
Okay. So Axel is going to shove Kora out of the way. He's gonna shove her with her father's greatsword on the front side of it. But he's gonna shove her away with it, kind of tossing both of them away from the portal.
Kora, you feel a tight shove that's enough to kind of push you back away from the mouth of the portal. As it does so, I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws.
What?
Let me do this with an actual dice. See how this goes. That'd be a 7.
Okay. Kora.
Well, that's kind of depressing. That's a 2.
This is how the dice want to play. Gotcha. Understood. Very cool. And with that said, those of you who are getting right in range, you watch as these two individuals go whoop, whoop.
Oh no!
No. Wait.
Oh my god.
DM, you said there was something I felt before that because I'm so connected to portals. Is there anything I could do?
What would you have done in that moment? Just out of curiosity.
Fuck. I think I would pray.
Oh wow!
Damn. Wow.
Tears streaming
Question.
down your face? Okay. Yes, question.
Since I was kind of shoving Kora out of the way, would that have affected anything in that roll, or?
I mean, between the two of you shoving each other out of the way or like trying to help each other out, I'll make one last mulligan, and after that, like whatever your actions is, that's your actions.
Okay.
Kora can try to make this saving throw with advantage,
You want me to roll? Okay.
and we'll
One
see
more
if she escapes. Outside of that, I know for those of you who are watching and also for my players, there are some things that I have planned with a couple people that they requested. So that's the only reason why we're here right now.
I rolled a nat
Hi.
1.
Catch one.
I'm rolling 9.
Unfortunately,
Wow.
both these
Dice.
individuals are not present. Unfortunately, we'll just stick with the
Okay.
dice.
Aw.
Both Kora and Axel have disappeared.
Woo.
Damn.
DM
Yes.
question.
Answer.
With the thing that I sent you earlier, does that still go in effect?
Let's epilogue for a second.
Okay. Yeah.
Because there are 4 individuals here who now
Yeah.
have to figure themselves out after this process. Vretiel, you watch as 2 friends that you've made are gone. You hear a very loud roar as Bezkai is trying to come right up behind you, screaming at the top of their lungs for their captain. The
fly.
portal is gone. You watch as Bezkai climbs up, kind of slowly, gently, kind of drags Molly downwards. Molly just looks ashen and shaken as all of you kind of stare at the point where all of them once were. The rest of you, Vardartis and Sisten, you are currently pretty much safe. These two individuals, they will look at both of you and they will turn on you fairly shortly here if you don't take care of them. We'll just say, for the sake of brevity, you do. You are in a cave, a very magical cave, or a cave with certain magics to it. Beyond that is a dungeon, sort of a labyrinth. There are mysteries here to unfold. There's some sort of riftic energy. But for this moment in time, what feels like both a victory and also a loss. What would you like your epilogue to be?
Oh. First, I see a bunch of people rushing towards where an Elder Tor used to be. I probably see the halo, the glow of the halo, just sporadic at the moment. Seeing that the horror has left and most everybody is gone and only these two are left standing, I'll gently put Rosamund down, run through these two people real quick. As I slide through, I'll just slice both of the tendons on the back of each kneecap so that I can question them later.
Yep.
And I'll start rushing up to see what in the world is bothering my friend so much.
Meanwhile, up there, first of all, I'm going to detect portal. 1 mile. Is there any planar portal within 1 mile?
Whatever portal that was there is no longer there, although you feel the magical energies go pulsating, pulsating, pulsating. Somewhere in this space, underneath this dungeon, there is another rift, another portal, but you'd have to go looking for it.
But I feel one.
You do feel
Further
one further down.
But we don't know where it goes.
No. It's probably south from where you are, where those individuals had started running out of.
in this moment, Vretiel, someone who has denied their angelic form and thing, is full on trying to summon all the radiant energy within their soul to try to open up the portal, using I'll pour all my spell slots, all the remaining ones into it. Just trying to rip it open. I would imagine the halo, like the eyes would be the kaleidoscope, but then like cracks of like the rainbow energy just starting to spread as I am trying to overdo it.
You do not get anything from any god or entity. The gods are quiet. The angelic beings are quiet. It's almost like they've been ripped and torn asunder. However, just based on your being and who you are and where you're from and what is happening with you and so on and so forth, you look and you see there's a friend climbing up beside you. And again, you hear the word patience, justice, humility, just deep in your gut. And as it does so, that seed of patience blooms and grows. And another word for patience is long suffering.
Oh, God.
This is going to be something that is going to be difficult to find and do to fix and to bring them back. But a part of you knows there is a way. You were born from strange energies and realms and things like that. Your father has told you stories beyond stories, that anything and everything that you want to happen will happen one day. so long as you go seeking for it, so long as you investigate it, and so long as you keep an open mind. There's a portal somewhere here in this space, and you can find it. But it'll take time.
Then you would walk up just fully clothes, disheveled, on the knees, kind of looking like a fallen angel, and just tears of just white light pouring down Vretiel's face. They're gone.
What happened, Vretiel? Who's gone?
Axel and Kora, they were too close to the portal. I can't open it.
What? Kora's gone? Damn it! What? As I go to the ground and just look around, using my eyes for detecting magic, trying to find any.
There's nothing. They're gone. You find no trace of them there in worlds beyond.
Damn it! Kora.
Axel.
They weren't even part. They shouldn't have even been part of all this. Just randomly dragged into this by happenstance. I almost promised her father. I almost took responsibility. I'm not sure why. I didn't, but I don't know how I feel now. Am I happy that I didn't promise things I couldn't keep? Or would the promise have made me bolder in the pursuit of protecting them?
Sisten. There were our friends. And now they're gone. Stand up. We can find them again.
You can find them again?
Yes. In fact, there's a portal nearby.
Portal. Okay. To where does it lead?
I don't know.
Damn it! Not good enough. The library. We can't just be bouncing around to different realms. For God's sakes. Not too long ago, we were all just basic civilians. Simple people from simple places. And now, we're trying to discuss realm hopping as a realistic possibility? Should we also search under every single blade of grass? The library. Rexon has a library.
There's nothing we can do within a quick succession, no matter our speed. So, to the library, and it's time to harvest the seeds you planted. And let it be bountiful. For if it is not, I will show this place a justice that can only be defined as divine.
Oh my god, I'm having like shivers up and down my skin. Damn. I'm so sorry, everybody. At the same time, I'm not like, woo.
Just a question. Since
Yes.
Vardartis is technically an elf, would he be
Yes.
hearing them from here or no?
Oh yeah, you can hear. I mean, you're in a cave.
We're yelling.
They're yelling.
Yeah, that's what I was.
They can,
All right.
You can hear each and every one of their words.
So At that,
And-
Vardartis' reaction would be he would appear to be trembling with some rage.
I'm gonna pick up
These two
my
are alive, right?
Yeah.
He sliced the back of their knees.
Yeah.
I'm
Percussion.
gonna walk. I'm gonna walk
Yeah.
up to one.
Yep.
Well, wait, since I'm closest, I'm just gonna do my thing first.
As we're walking down, I'm gonna turn to you and say, well, if there's any combination that can bring any realm to its knees, it's angel and demon together.
Whoa! Oh my god! No! Ah! Stop! Ah! Ah! Your DM is broken.
I think a new deal needs to be made.
As we do
New
this,
council needs to be placed.
I mean, Vardartis would pretty much look at Sisten as he arrives and say, "You need one of them, right? Just one."
I look at him dead in the eye, stone cold. Just one.
All right. And then you'll see Vardartis just slit the throat of the one in front of him. You want the Dendar? Go to your puny god now.
I'll also, just for added effect, shoot him in the head. I also need a little combo that attack.
wow. Meanwhile, as this is happening, which is beautiful and lovely, you guys are at midnight, and I'm so sorry for how late this is going. This was just beautiful and perfect for all of you. Thank you. I just want to take us to a place as this is happening, and we will end very shortly here. I want to take us to this place. You are not
Oh my
here.
Oh
God.
no!
You
Not-
are not here. You are not here.
Uh-oh.
And
Don't-
any
I don't know where we are.
visuals of anything like this, please don't worry about it. This is what you find yourselves after being sucked into the portal.
Axel,
Where
didn't
are
have-
we?
I don't really know, but are you good?
I'm okay.
That's
I-
good.
I have all my limbs. Yeah, I'm good.
I mean, from what I look right now with fire eyes, eyes in hands, that's also a dagger still stuck on my hand. I guess I look pretty alright.
Where the hell are we?
I don't really know.
As you go through, it is a strange, dreamy place that you find yourselves in. You can move your tokens to where you want to go, but a creature will greet you at the door of this strange place, coming out from there. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Are we dead? I'm gonna look at Axel.
Dead? No, you're just in Fraxinus, the land of dreams.
Oh.
Come in. Come in. You're safe here. Come on in. Don't be shy. I'm Lika.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on in. You're safe.
Just peeking around, looking around like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm just glad that I got to you before you got, corruption kind of weird thing. Oh, ouch, my brain. Oh, can't say that word here.
Say
Uh,
the
Don't
C
worry about
word.
it. Yeah, no, don't
Okay.
worry about it. Come on in. Come on in. Come on.
Okay.
Like, take a seat somewhere. Anywheres. Welcome. Come on in. Oh! Nice. Well, let's have some tea, shall we? You probably came here a long way.
I guess so.
I'm not even sure anymore.
that's the problem with, like, portal hopping, you know? You never know where you're gonna land. Thankfully, I was able to grab your soul threads before you got, that word.
So we're like dead to ghost form, or
Yeah, so like we're quotations dead.
Oh, it's the word dead is a weird word. See, there are people who look over the souls of the dead, and then there's people like me who kind of bring souls together. Your story's not done. There's still more for you to do, but I'll hold you here in this space for now until your friends join you. Is that all right?
Sounds good with me, I guess.
yeah.
That's good. Come, eat, be merry, stay safe here in this place.
I just look at Axel like, what?
I still think we're dreaming.
I still think this is like a last stop before you're off.
Ultimate demise, yeah.
Yeah.
You're so funny. See, no, you'd have to go through the river Styx. You didn't go through the river Styx. You went some other way. It's a weird life, death, rebirth. It's all very weird.
Oh, well, that letter I wrote is gonna be pretty weird then.
In that world, in certain worlds, you might be considered passed on, deceased, moved on to the next journey of your life. The chapter is closed. That kind of thing.
Understood.
Yeah. You said you had a letter? Do you want me to deliver it?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, I can certainly deliver it. What's your... Who do you want it to be sent to?
Can you send it to Bez Kai?
Bez Kai. Sure. Give me 1 second. Let me find them. You see this tiny creature pull out what looks to be yarn. And as they roll the yarn in their hands, strings of light come out from their between their paws. Every string seems to just flit through their fingers into a ball, and as they do so, you see something very interesting. Almost like in a haze, not quite recognizing whether or not you're real or you're fake. A familiar individual appears into the space. A knock on the door of this strange place, small though they be, and out of the light you hear rat-tat-tat, rat-tat-tat. Ah, there you go. There's your friend. A thread, you see, goes from the little strange creature's hands towards the door, and Bez Guy steps through. Captain? Captain!
What the fuck is going on?
Are you a real? This is a dream. This is a dream. This is definitely a dream. Are you? And she pokes you and you feel real.
Oh, that hurts.
Does it really hurt? Does
Yes, I mean, does it hurt, DM?
it feels like it hurts. Like she's.
It
definitely-
hurts.
You watch as she looks at you, takes a step back, bumps in towards Kora. Oh, Kora, you're here too. You watch as she pinches herself. Okay, that didn't hurt. The thread still lingers. You do see the thread go from her to the creature and slowly starts to fade, but you get the sense that string is still there.
Bez, really quickly,
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Captain.
Gr-
Yeah.
take this letter and give it to the new council members.
Letter. She'll grab it. What does it say?
Well, it's gonna be it folded up and to the new council. But do you want me to read it now?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thanks, guys, for
All
your
right.
patience.
So, yeah. I wrote this a few hours before the session started. But it says, "Hello, new council. If you happen to be reading this letter, I am probably dead. I, Axel, am glad of what this crew is and will become. You know, I say crew, but you guys are like friends. Hell, you are my family. I greatly appreciate all of you, and thank you for being who you are. Thank you for being the family this lonely axolotl and red-headed muscle freak could ever have. To all of you, I gave you nicknames. Some hated it, some loved it, but I want you to know that your real names will never be forgotten. To my sister Bez, you knew this day would come. Do not cry, but celebrate the life that we were able to spend together. Celebrate that you do not have to hear my annoying voice ever again. I know you will become a great pirate and also take care of Pink Sister. I know you guys will make one hell of a duo. To Sisten, I constantly joke about being the captain of this group, which I am. But you are a natural born leader, a man who I can trust to control a city. No, a continent. I aspire to be as great of a leader that you were, and thank you for taking care of this group. Sisten, I wish that you push on and take back what was once yours. Also, take care of Molly. To Kora, thank you for being the heart of this team. Thank you for being the support that we needed in all of these desperate times. Without you, we would have suffered tremendous losses. You are the true embodiment of this team, and your magic kicks ass. Tell your dad that this is a sword for a hero, and even though I only briefly used it, I am grateful for it. Also, tell your kobold friends that I wish they find closure to their near impossible mission, but for the small time I got to know them, I know they are capable of doing it. To Vardartis, thank you for painting all these wonderful memories we shared. We didn't spend much time together, but know that I am grateful for you and your sister. You are the pairing that Bez Kai and I aspire to become. I am no longer here, so I ask that you take care of Bez for me. She's going to be a lot, but I know that you will do well and paint the most beautiful paintings ever. To Vretiel, the person I can personally call my best friend. Despite your inability to lie, you will always be my halo top. You are my brains to my bronze, and despite me having to save your ass, you are one hell of a great shot and one hell of a great friend. To me, I will always be your jester to your princess. Patches, paint, spots, and halo top, I love you all. Thank you, and I'm out.
Kind of funny that I'm the one also here.
Yeah, well,
Wow, you're hitting us in the field, bro.
yeah.
Right?
Ah.
That's really good. Yeah.
You
That was pretty
hear the strings kind of twang as if music filters through, and Bezkai slowly starts to fade. No. I don't want to wake up from this. No. You have to give this letter in yourself. No, you can't.
Damn.
Ouch.
Damn.
The letter is gone from your hands. And when Bezkai wakes up, she will have that letter in her hands, gripped in between her fist.
Oh.
I'm
Hmm.
sorry. It's very temporary, this kind of magic, huh?
Oh, your dad's gonna kill me.
Well, hopefully your friends
Well,
will find you.
if they find out I'm here too, I'm sure they will also probably do the same thing to me.
Yeah. Well, we died heroes. I mean, we're not dead, but.
Dead.
If-
Just
honestly,
not
it feels like it.
there.
I'm gonna consider myself dead. We're
It
dead.
feels like it, yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
with
mean-
that,
at least we got to aid and to gain some new friends.
Yeah.
And now we
I
wait.
I tried my best to save Molly before this thing happened. Kind of glad I did.
Yep.
Well, this isn't awkward. So, is there anyone else you want to bring in here, or you just think you want to just chill?
Can we?
Well, yeah.
Can we?
Yeah, absolutely. Before we go through this, I'm gonna say we're gonna fade to black as you have this conversation with this creature in this weird space. For the rest of us, this is question mark the end of the roads ahead. It's been a journey, and I want to thank my lovely players for their patience and their time. Do you guys have any last words? It's been a rough session, I think, towards the end of this finale.
Honestly, really awesome. I didn't expect Kora to went into another mission, but really happy how everything went by.
My plan was to make this as gut wrenching as I possibly can.
I think the dice did that. Your DM did that, and situations did that.
Yep, that definitely happened.
That was a lot. How are you guys feeling?
That was awesome.
I'm
Yeah.
That
pretty
was really
good.
awesome. I'm sad that their parents are gonna be very worried about Kora, but
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing that Sisten personally did not want to have to do, is to answer to your parents about your death.
well,
Because he very much does feel responsible.
God, Vretiel's a wreck.
No.
I think the sword did landed outside of the portal, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I
But-
think it
I
did.
don't- I don't think he cares so much about the sword in this particular
no,
case.
but
Yeah,
at
yeah.
least you can still bring it back though.
Still in the
Hey,
typical realm.
so your daughter's gone, but we have your sword. Like,
Oh, you know, to make it more dramatic, you can leave the sword for Axel that had as also the staff that Kora had, and then just leave it in the other plane. They don't have it in this plane.
Oh man.
There you go.
Oh no. As we do that, I want to thank you all so much for playing this game, The Roads Ahead in the Auroraverse. For those of you who are watching, I will tell you the epilogue that I'm thinking in my head. Vardartis, Sisten, and Vretiel would take over the new council, leading faction after faction towards a much more safer and more prosperous Dornwich, away from the Moonless Mists gang and whatever cultish situations that would arise. However, Vretiel, Vardartis, and Sisten that need to find a portal to find the lost friends you have will drive you forwards. Is there anything in your epilogue that you would like to put out there into the world as we wrap up and end for the night? Because we are way past time.
I mean, I can see Vardartis making like a portrait of Kora for her parents,
No.
and of Axel for Beth Kai.
Aw.
System would have once the city became prosperous enough, after scheming and allying and getting as many people underneath my name as possible, I would have built, and renovating some areas, I would have built a monument to them too, as heroes who saved the city. And made multiple trips over to whatever that big magical city to the south, as well as any chance I got, went and accessed Rexon's library and continued to search.
Fantastic. Vretiel, I know after this particular incident, is there anything specifically you would want to find or do?
There is a lot that happened with Vretiel.
Right. Can't get it all in.
Foremost, just helping Sisten whatever they need, and not even questioning or like quandaries anymore. It's just an agent. But does try to set up a like legal system within the town, and it is very rough. It is very strict. Punishments are harsh. Vretiel has become more harsh over the time, but also that entire time just trying to figure out where they went and how to get them back. Really researching it. I don't know if they would go into a fallen angel, but maybe.
I could see later in the journey becoming a fallen Azamar. Not quite yet. Maybe from Protector to Scourge.
Yeah, I guess I feel like that is something that's happening. Just a lot of pain, a lot of like long nights of just trying to research that, doing missions for Sisten.
Yeah, I also think Vardartis would change a bit, or at least like, I think Vardartis was always more neutral, but now he would be like chaotic neutral, maybe even going into evil territory from the
I love
lost.
how you're all dropping darker with me. I love it.
I mean, he did execute that guy by slitting his throat just so he could watch him cough on his own blood. So
Yes.
yeah,
Right here.
To be fair, the two bright lights of this team are kind of in the afterlife, so
That's very true.
we don't have our moral compasses anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, honestly, probably the majority of stuff that keeps my morals in check is the recognition that public image is key in running a city.
Yeah, Vretiel is just the last straw. It was just already questioning, already super mad and angry with the divine, but the one time they actually asked for its help, try to look for it, it ultimately failed and took away something just great. So yeah, this is the darkest timeline.
Woof. Oh man, with that said, I love you guys so much. And I really appreciate all of your characters. And I'm so glad we got to play in the Auroraverse towards the darkest timeline.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay!
Okay, let's say goodnight. You guys have been amazing troopers. This went a little bit longer than anticipated, but I thank you guys.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
fine.
it's fine.
Whatever.
This was,
Yeah.
this was definitely an unexpected finale for sure.
The dice wanted to get my character killed.
I think this is your second character in PA that
Dice.
No, don't mention
Yeah,
that.
that's.
Listen,
Don't-
at least,
don't make
at
us
least,
remember that.
yeah, at least this character
That's the thing.
actually gets remember. Lyria, on the other hand, nobody
Yeah.
fucking remembers her.
and both
I'm
Kora
not
and,
correct.
and this is Rusty's first character campaign in the Auroraverse too.
yep, it is.
I am a good DM.
Uh,
Good night, guys. Let's say good night. Goodbye.
Good
night.
night.
Good night, everybody.